Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest. Get on the Shadow Priest. Right here I'm at really low health and I'm probably going to lose the duel, but I pull off a really clutch move with Feral Charge Cat and get away from Swifty.
Whoa, damn, that was awesome, dude.
Holy crap!
You underestimate my power! Don't try it!
Kill Zyb. Why is she hit so? She's hitting me for 4.5k, and I've got gear.
3, 2, 1, Kobe Bryant! What the fuck am I supposed to do?
It's as far as I can see. What you're looking at on the camera right now is as far as I can see with my brights on. So, womp womp. Anyway, well, I was gonna turn on the radio. Look at that fucking lightning! Holy shit! I'm gonna die.
Waking up with no power. Somehow, the fucking top of the pole snapped off.
That's
the
insane.
fucking. How the fuck?
This is actually on a Twitch stream. I believe the streamer's name is Zybak. And you're going to see what happens when him and his grade tackle X89.
You ready for next?
Yes, baby!
I've got my Moonfires up on everybody. I'm just going to occasionally pop out with my Swiftman, throw that on some people, and here you can see the cleave is really starting to work. The Brambles digging in. There's the Cloak. I'm not even on him. Jump to the Priest because they used Bop on the Ret and the Cloak evasion on the Rogue. Like, they're really getting rotted here. And yeah, Guardian Druid can do a lot of damage in the right situations. Oh my god, one more kill. Where's he at? Where's he at? In the helicopter. Oh, I style on him. I kill him in the helicopter for the Juggernaut tactical nuke. Fucking amazing. Alright. Yo, not cool. See ya. Yeah, you know you like that move. You know you like that fucking move. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight on this fine Thursday evening? Yeah. Got a little bit of a late night stream. Got a little bit of a later start than I would normally like because was messing around on the Dragonflight PTR, or the pre-patch Dragonflight PTR. I didn't want to stream that because I honestly just wanted to like test for my own sake, just to kind of figure out what I want to play and what I like and what it's all about, because I've been pretty disconnected from WoW. But yeah, that's what I've been up to for a little bit today. I had some technical difficulties. Been messing with the stream tech offline, obviously. But hopefully things are looking crisp for you guys. I'm always trying to min-max the quality and make it look as good as possible. So for you guys that don't watch in 1440p, give it a shot if you can, because it should look, especially like this right here, should look pretty damn good. But yeah, the Queen died, and I guess I'm supposed to care, so that's the title of the stream. Queen Elizabeth and stuff.
This life's never uneventful.
Who's your favorite monarch?
Don't like shooting a lady. But for you, I'll make an exception.
Taken the lead.
What made me stop streaming on Twitch? Honestly, I'm just gonna get. I mean, there's a few reasons. It's definitely multifaceted, but I mean, the 10 million pound elephant in the room is the fact that it's run by activists.
It'll take more than that.
But yeah, we might mess around on the Dragonflight PTR a little bit tonight. We'll see. I really just don't know how much of that I want to stream. Because, I mean, there's really not a ton there. Other than, like, boring-ass theory crafting, which is, I don't know, pretty dry, because I usually don't want to, like... Usually I'm thinking and not, like, talking when I'm doing that kind of stuff. But, yeah, I really like a lot of the new classes. Have any of you guys jumped on that and played the PTR? I think it's open to everybody. I believe. Seeing those airsoft, yeah, dude, I'd love to play airsoft again. Yeah, those airsoft clips are back from when I was a big fatty. I used to be quite the fatty. Dude, I'd love to play now that I'm in good shape. See how much better I do. I mean, I was one of the better people then, so I can only imagine now that I'm in shape.
Not fast enough. Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, Widow, you bastard. Oh, the Widow really just did that to both of us.
It ain't my kind. Oh, excuse me. Rest in peace. Just what the doctor ordered.
How many, is anyone here watching actually actively playing WoW, or is everybody kind of like me and just, you know, taking a break until the expansion?
No payment required. This one's on that. All patched up. Move 'em up, get 'em out.
You're playing Wrath? Nah, I meant retail. I didn't know if anybody was... I know there's a lot of people playing Wrath.
Too slow. Oh, there.
Are the Wrath queues still crazy? Are you, did you have a long queue, Ernesto?
I've got unfinished business. Someone had to do it. It may be me.
Dude, my shot's not too bad today. Rather sleep than play retail. Yeah, it seems like Shadowlands is really bad.
Start over at the beginning.
Yours is 3 hours? Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. Benediction. Jesus Christ. Game time. Please not 2 CP. I'll take this for the first game.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh wow, looks like my camera is not laggy anymore at this character select. I think it was the render scale. Like, I had a render scale option on, and I guess in the menus, it's crazy. My render scale for Overwatch was at like 122 for whatever reason, and that just made the menus crazy.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Howdy. Hello.
You're not gonna wave?
Hey.
Come on, man.
Hey there.
That's rude.
Hey.
Hi there. Hello. For red fireworks, use a strong.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
For red fireworks, use a
Escort the payload. Get us moving.
try fairy.
No payment required. This one's on the house.
Thanks.
Possessed. Damn it.
Still need you.
For red fireworks, use a strong.
Help me.
Try fairy.
Yeah, those guys
Back
flanking.
into the mix.
It's probably not a good idea for them. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it'll work out for them.
You know what they say. A payload
Get this doggy moving.
What the fuck? How do you survive that? Do you have like a sliver of health? Oh, I guess it was the shields, the bonus.
Back into the mix.
Nice. Yeah, we're gonna get this. Can't wait to know Life Wrath again. Dude, that's crazy that Wrath has such a big, like, pre-patch hype. You know, I wonder if it'll die. I think Wrath, honestly, will die off kind of quickly. I hate to say that, but, like, the PvE requirements are gonna get people pretty down, I think.
Let me show you how it's done.
have my thanks. For red fireworks, use a strong. For red fireworks, use a strong.
How the fuck does he have so much health? That's crazy. I cannot believe he's alive. I can't believe he's alive.
Back in the saddle again.
That's annoying.
Heroes never die.
Try parry.
Thank you. Helden sterben nicht.
Someone has to do it. Seems fitting it be me. Never had a chance. Move 'em up, get 'em out.
I think my aim's pretty good today. I don't understand why, like, I really want Overwatch 2 because this ult, the fucking Cassidy ult, is so much fucking better in Overwatch 2. It's comical.
It'll take more than that.
Like, it takes so fucking long to literally shoot the gun. Like, shooting the gun, for whatever reason, takes like 8 hours in this game.
Heroes never die.
Why is McCree's name Cassidy now? Because he's trans. McCree is now a woman. That's why he goes by Cassidy. What's going on, Cashews?
Thanks. Put it on my tag.
Dude, can I hit a shot?
Someone had to do it. Seems fitting it be me.
Mercy in the righteous. 60 seconds.
Rest in peace. Same kind.
Did I run into a mine?
10 seconds.
Did I run into a mine? Is that what did that much damage to me? What the fuck?
Heroes never die.
This life's never uneventful.
Are the matches today? I don't know. They're going. This is my first game. It's been odd.
Score 1-0. Switching sides.
I feel like my aim's pretty on point today, but I don't know, it's just odd. I think my camera is like fixed. I did some very slight quality tweaks to the stream. So, you might notice the colors are maybe a tad bit better. Like, just a tad bit better, hopefully.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Hello there.
Should be looking pretty fucking sharp.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I'm a real quality nerd. That's why I kind of like. That's one of the big reasons I like streaming on YouTube. Is like, dude, I can just fucking crank the quality.
Life is pain. So is death.
Hello there.
New Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I'll watch it out of morbid curiosity. I mean, it can't get worse. Somebody just put their address in team chat. Okay.
Stop the payload.
Stay out of my way.
How the fuck does he have so much fucking health, dude? Like, how does he live through all this? Dude, I shot him like 8 times. God, I can't wait for DPS Doomfist to never be a thing anymore. DPS Doomfist can suck my fucking dick. Battle of the Nanos. Oh shit. Nice, Roadhog just saved my life, bro.
No payment required. This one's on the house.
Dude, I just can't believe that fucking Doom. I can't believe that. Like, what is he? Is it the Ana, like, just sniping him with heals? That's fucking crazy. I've never seen the Doomfist just tank so fucking much. I'm shooting the fucking dog shit out of him. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what to do with the Doomfist, bro. Like, I'm shooting the fucking dog shit out of him, and it doesn't matter. He just is infinity alive. Crazy. That's fucking outrageous.
Play of the game.
I'm curious what this...
Nerf this.
Curious if my other I don't even know what DPS my other teammate was playing. I don't even know what our other DPS was. Genuinely. I don't know, that was crazy. Oh boy. Oh. What to watch while we wait.
Mobile, how does that give us any insight? Warzone Mobile is being built to be the same experience as Warzone 2, and Warzone 2 is being built from the ground up from Modern Warfare 2. Now, while they may be two different applications, the same base principles apply for the game. The base build of that game still applies. So we have things that give us strings of assets from Warzone Mobile being connected to Warzone 2, being connected to Modern Warfare 2. Hence why we can see things like maps, and as we'll describe here in just a second, modes as well as streaks. So moving on over to those modes, officially described, we ended up having the brand new modes of Knockout and Prisoner Rest, All or Nothing, while of course things like your team, larger picture, Spike, and the Thermo Barrel.
Haven't watched me in a while. It didn't work out, Ernesto. That's the short story. It just didn't work out.
Eric Strike. The UAV sounds
Fuel bomb cluster. I really hope
Pretty
the kill streaks in this
self-explanatory. The
game-
smoke airdrop doesn't have too much details here.
I really hope the kill streaks
fuel
don't
bomb
suck.
is apparently going to be the Predator missile or a variation of it. The cluster spike looks to be like the IMS, which is a bouncing Betty style kill streak from COD Ghosts. And then the thermobaric strike, it seems like it's a variation of a napalm strike. Now again, referencing previously that Narco Land little teaser that we ended up getting for the campaign early access, that showcased the AC-130 in the campaign actually coming from official gameplay. So I'd also put that potentially on the list, though not confirmed. So that said, that's the stuff that
Nah, we weren't married.
we've seen officially confirmed, and absolutely, and I'd be all right with that, but that's what we know of and can we expect from the way that I see it. As for modes, Modern Warfare 2019's modes were a little bit different than what we saw with, say, Black Ops Cold War and Vanguard for their betas. In Modern Warfare 2019, we had a handful of different modes, including TDM, Domination, Headquarters, Gunfight.
See what old Bellular has to
Okay,
say
Cyberpunk.
about
There is
Cyberpunk.
some pretty good news. There is some less good news, and unfortunately, it seems like this game is not going to be getting the full Witcher 3 treatment. This is new stuff coming out of CD Projekt Red, and there's a lot to get to. So the game got a major update yesterday, along with, of course, the broadcast of Night City Wire. There are some pretty major requested features that are actually making their way to the game. Unfortunately, though, some things are at the expense of a part of the game's player base. I mean, unfortunately, maybe the same player base that trying to cater for ended up torpedoing the project because of old console-related problems. Definitely a headache for that company. And unfortunately...
Did any of you guys play this game? I never played it. It doesn't, like... I've heard two stories. I've heard that it was buggy, but not that bad, and still a pretty enjoyable game. But then I've also heard, like, the horror stories that it's, like, the worst thing ever of all time. So I feel like it's got to be somewhere in the middle, right? Because I know people that played Cyberpunk when it first came out and did not complain about it at all. They had a good time with the game, whatever. I mean, yeah, it had some silly stuff, but for the most part, they had a good time.
We've learned out that this game actually doesn't seem like it's going to be getting the same level of ongoing support that The Witcher 3 got. I basically have to wonder if they would rather just move people on to the next game in the Cyberpunk universe, perhaps with them thinking, right, we'll do it right from the start and actually build something that we can
Cyberpunk 2078
is going to be decently free from debt. But that being said, the community can do wonderful things, and I think unlike with other CD Projekt Red games,
insanely buggy playable
is going to be set up to do wonderful things.
Yeah, I'm not into the Cyberpunk kind of stuff either, Derek. Big issues are on the old gen consoles. That makes sense.
Things with the game that currently exists.
Yep, that's the one thing that for all of the, oh, this isn't going to get us.
What's going on, Achilles? Not much, man. Just chilling. Should be getting a game here reasonably soon.
Much support from the developer. Oh, this project was cut a little early. Oh, they're kind of splitting the player base a little bit. Fundamentally, what they're attempting to do, and this is the right move, and it's almost the same thing as happening over at Halo with Infinite and Forge, but them going, wait, we've got the bones of a really, really good, like, open world Western RPG.
Dude, I don't know what they're doing with Halo, bro. Halo really is just sad. Like, that game must just have, like, spaghetti code. Like, I just don't understand how they spent $500 million on that game. And it's, like, nowhere near reasonable. It's, like, just nowhere near a reasonable product. It's crazy. I don't know. And the updates, like, there's just no fucking, like, they don't do any content
like
updates,
Fallout,
really.
Kind of like
so
the
crazy
Elder
to me.
Scrolls. We've got...
Yeah, not here for the Overwatch. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I am, you know, I'm fucking so excited. It's just, I hate that we're in this, like, goddamn, we are in the, what's the word I'm looking for? Where you're trapped between heaven and hell. Shit, what is that word? Why is it eluding me? Oh man, what is that called? Purgatory. Right now we are in video game purgatory, where it's like, where Purgatory, just sitting here fucking waiting for like not a long time, but like it's the home stretch of like the next 2 weeks are gonna be brutal. We do get the Modern Warfare 2 beta soon, so that'll be all right. That'll make those few days fun. But yeah, Derek, Purgatory. That's what I was.
The Bones, we've got the engine, we've got the world. Why not just do what those games do? And because obviously, you know, the likes of Fallout 3 and New Vegas and the likes of Skyrim and Oblivion, they are still major games this day that you can play forever because of mod.
Unless you plan to play on the last gen consoles. Now, the thing with last gen consoles, bad experience anyway. Even with fixes, like, it's just not ideal. You got a choppy frame rate. Stuff doesn't look as good as it should. I mean, obviously, there's the financial side of things. But you do have to wonder just how much.
Dude, 18 frames a second? On the Xbox One, 18 frames a second? Is the Xbox One considered an old like the original one? I guess it is pretty old.
Did support for older consoles hurt this game? I
Really
think
massively.
Originally what they wanted
Wait,
to
the
do
PS4 Pro is getting 29 though. What?
is have this be a, you know, PC and then swan song of the current gen sort of game.
Oh my
but
goodness.
it ended up being delayed so much that by the time it came out, people were just playing, you know, ideally, say well, you know, they were playing on the new console.
Yeah, ideally.
It was still the PS4 version, right? Just on the new console. So it was a big old mess. And yeah, they are going to be dropping future support for those older gen consoles. No more updates beyond basically your kind of bare minimum tech support. And that is a really rough thing when you think about the things that they have said, right? Because in an earnings call at November 2020, when it was extremely obvious that it was totally banjacked, we know that they're moving to Unreal Engine 5 for their new projects. That means, and they're also doing parallel development on Witcher and Cyberpunk stuff. That's not such that they will have a Witcher and a Cyberpunk coming out, you know, the same year or something.
That would be
But
smart.
They want to have...
How many big engines are there nowadays? You got, obviously, Unreal Engine, Unity, Source. Are there any big games that are still on, that aren't MMOs? That aren't on, like, a big engine like that? It seems like it's like the top three, like those three engines kind of have like everything. Like every game almost is either on Unreal Engine, Unity, or Source. Or it's like an MMO where it's got its own, you know, weird engine.
A Witcher game, a Cyberpunk game, a Witcher game, Cyberpunk game. They've massively increased overall team sizes to be able to do this. They just, you know, they don't want like a 7-year wait between their games or something like that. So I'm thinking that overall for them, any investment into UE5 stuff is going to be worth it, because it's not like you just buy Unreal Engine 5 and it has everything you need. No, you need to integrate your pipeline into that. You've got to work out so many things, right? There are loads of technicalities, shared technology that will plug into that engine that can be used across both of their games. So they probably are in a situation where anything that they're doing in Red Engine is basically just investing time and resources into something that that is old, that is not in alignment with their long-term company vision. Whereas if they invest that in the future projects, well,
dude, The Witcher
new
is a
technology
beautiful
made
game,
for
though.
Witcher 4
Holy shit.
might help the next Cyberpunk game, and vice versa, right? Because they're a big role.
So watching back in the day when I was a kid, I have no interest in playing Wrath Classic. I've already been there and done that, and I know it's not going to be the same. So why bother? Like, it's not going to be the same, man. It's a solved game. You know, everybody knows everything. Everybody knows what's coming in the future. Everyone knows all the strategies, knows all the fights, knows all the I don't know, just that magic, man. Especially in Wrath, where it's like it's not that long ago, and Wrath was a more information-based era. Like, Wrath is when the information-based era kind of like started a little bit. So I don't know, dude. It's not gonna be I think Wrath is gonna really not be as great as many people remember. Not because the expansion itself was bad at the time, but because many of the things that made that expansion so good are just not going to be replicated in the current environment. It's legit been labeled to death on Warmane.
Traveling to Havana. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh, labbed. Labbed as in laboratory. I was wondering what that word was. Yeah, man, everything's been simulated to hell. I mean, I'm sure people will have some fun, but I think especially once the armor pin and like the high-end ICC gear starts rolling around and we get back to like, cause I lived through that shit. Dude, once you start seeing Wizard Cleave with a fucking 0.9 second polymorph cast, man, I don't know, man. I feel like the Wizard Cleaves, bro, Season 8, it's gonna be real rough, especially with today's skill levels. Because back then it was rough. I can't imagine now, with how much better players are at CC. What the fuck? Was that?
Let's get you back in the fight. This is not your time.
Thank you kindly.
Enemy seen.
Hold up now.
The payload has reached the check.
Heroes never die.
No one will hide from my sight.
This is not the end.
I need a doctor.
I have your back.
Damn it.
God, it just takes so long to shoot. Like literally shooting the gun. And it like and for whatever reason High Noon like just doesn't count unless like the animation goes off and then like another half second later and then it counts. Like those 3 shots, like that should have been at least 2 kills. And I shot 3 times, but only 1 shot counted. So I don't know, dude. It's fucking I like the Overwatch 2 version much more. It's much snappier.
Just what the doctor ordered. I need healing.
Fuck.
Much better.
No one can hide from my sight.
Into the iris.
Back into the mix.
Moira by your side.
Hello there.
Enemy.
Stop!
What's a kill?
Nice. Nice. Thank you, Tracer.
I have your back.
No payment required. This one's on the house.
See ya. Ha ha ha. See ya.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Nice.
I'm on fire. All evidence supports this claim.
Dead eyes ready.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Gonna go for the high noon on the engage.
Get into position.
Didn't have to be this way.
Wow, I really just walked right into those orbs. Damn it.
Damn.
It ain't my time.
We need to get the payload moving.
Nice.
Nanoboost administered.
Feeling powerful.
Round one. Get in position.
We got this shit. Easy.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
So are any of you guys if any of you guys are playing Dragonflight, what what classes are you interested in? Because there's a couple. There's a few that I'm actually pretty interested in. I think Shaman overall, like all the specs, looks pretty fun. Feral Druid, I'm not sure yet. The Drakthir looks cool. Arms Warrior, from what I saw, looked kind of cool. What are you guys interested in?
I'm in air. I'll have my eye on you, Omnic.
And I will watch your back in turn.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
A warrior's greatest weapon.
At 50% accuracy. Right on the dot.
I'm not one for standing around.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload. Use your heads out there. We get through this.
Damn. That was pretty greedy. That was a pretty greedy ult, but I thought maybe we could get a couple staggers.
It'll take more than that.
Nano boost administered.
Feeling powerful, and I'm not even angry.
Nice.
I need healing. I need a doctor. I need healing.
Fuck, bro. I don't know why I challenged that, even though I got hit once. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, that'll do.
Jesus, this May, bro.
Take
cover. Skip the furry X pack. Which X pack was the furry X pack? Is that Pandaria or is that? Which one's the furry X pack?
Thank you kindly. It's time. You best head for the hills. I'm on fire.
Nice. Huge. Fucking big staggers, baby.
My ultimate is ready. Group up. Damage increase.
That'll get it done.
Enemy contact.
Dude, I'm just farming now, bro. Just pure farming. My aim's pretty good today. I don't know why. Oh, there's the hype train, boys.
Much obliged.
Oh, shit.
I need a doctor. It's Now, hold on.
This is not the end. 60 seconds remaining.
Damn, they got a lever. They got a rage quitter.
Not good.
Thank you kindly.
You needed a doctor? 30 seconds remaining. Fire at will.
Go. I being killed.
Damage increase.
10 seconds.
That's what I'm talking about.
I calculate our victory is imminent.
Let's see if I can play the game.
Play of the game.
Oh. I always like watching Zen play the games, though. It can be pretty interesting.
Double kill.
Damn, dude.
Playing game studio. They're going to move to UE5 and then make all of the tools they need for a role-playing game. So where the bad side of this was, say, EA and Frostbite, I think they're basically trying to do the sensible version of that. And ultimately, I think that's why they thought, sure, we could probably...
Hey there! Ladies and gentlemen, you know when I can put TikTok in the title, I'm happy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this video is going to come in a bit of a defense of TikTok, if you will, based on my research and my findings and my interpretation of the facts. This is a fact channel, okay? I like talking about facts, okay? That's where I really get into, especially when it comes to things like cybersecurity, right? Now, we talk about data breaches...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy is, like...
all the time.
Is, like, a cybersecurity guy.
And people are like, Muda, why are you so paranoid? I'm paranoid because this kind of stuff happens all the time. And when it comes to data, it is like gold. It is the most valuable resource that humanity has created. And it is what every corporation is out there willing to farm and use again.
Is that true? I don't know if that's necessarily true. That might be a little bit of a stretch, but... Alright. Yeah, catch you later, Derek. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, man.
Against you day after day. Now, if you use any form of social media service, whether it be TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Google services, anything, they are all scraping your data. Okay, that's just how it works, all right? No one more is evil than the other, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, TikTok has been under fire for data compromising, for a lot of data-related issues for the last few years. You know, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that they're a little new on the block. They hail from a country that is basically backdoored into every tech company that they have. And not that every country hasn't backdoored into every single tech service that's running in their country. If you want to blame China, for instance, you might as well blame the US for the prison systems. You might as well blame Russia for being in, well, basically every single service they have too. Everybody is involved in everything. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to TikTok, they have multiple divisions. TikTok for the United States, which I believe is co-partnered with Oracle and Microsoft. And then you have TikTok Douyin in China, okay, which is like their own version of TikTok.
Douyin.
Totally cleaner than the ones we have for the rest of the world. Now, unfortunately, TikTok has been behind. Over 2 billion users have actually been hacked from TikTok's database. Now,
dude, TikTok has 2 billion users? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 billion is a lot of users. To put it into context, this is like Shanghai data breach level. Remember when we like came across the Shanghai police system being like breached? This is pretty big. Now, TikTok being breached means that a lot of users from all over the world would probably have to change their usernames and passwords. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to come across this, one of the first little rumblings of the story came out from Beehive Cybersecurity. Now, for instance, they basically said, hey guys, TikTok breach is confirmed. And they reviewed a sample of the extracted data to all of our email subscribers and private clients. We've already sent out warning communications. So this is when I saw it from these guys, and they're pretty reputable at what they do. But I wanted to look in a little bit further, okay? Because when it comes to cybersecurity, it's always great when you have a second, third, fourth, fifth opinion. Now, where it first started was this Twitter user, this user who posted under the name @AggressiveCurl. If you have no idea what's happened, account has been suspended because you know, they obviously violated the rules. All right, it wasn't exactly fun time at the beach for them. Now, of course, what happened over here was on a very notorious hacker forum that I'm not going to be detailing for obvious reasons. They had posted a post over here. Hello, non-toxic community. Just here to post a vast array of images and screenshots from the 2022 TikTok and WeChat data breach. It has literally just happened to where they actually post the aggressive girl like paste. Now, one of the users, hell yeah, fuck the, I gotta censor that, that's a little racist.
Hi, Kenny and Muda.
Also, hi, Kenny and Muda. I am not involved at all with any potential cyber breaches, all right? Just saying that for legal reasons.
Dude, that's fucking
Kenny
great.
Would be the amazing YouTuber Mental Outlaw, so check him
That's
out if
fucking
you want.
funny,
Because he makes some
dude.
solid banger stuff. Now, of course, no poll at this time. We have to describe if you want to sell it or release it to the public. Given the record count, which is above 500 million, it'll be a tough choice. Our inbox is full at the moment, so if you are from any news site, please contact us here at Against the West at riseup.net. All non-journalists will be purged. Download an extremely basic sample, which I already have. And then, of course, they added a bunch of edits over here, okay? So they were basically talking about how they pulled things from the Oracle server, the cabinet cloud, if you will. They had about 1.6 billion, and then, finally, they came to the number of 2.05 billion users affected with a size, a database size of 790 gigabytes, right? We're
That's
banned on
so
Twitter
crazy.
for some reason. People are confused on Twitter that the full data is 790 gigabytes. It's not. The full is 6.7 terabytes in total, obviously. Regarding the people as well as TikTok themselves claiming that it's a scrape and that it's not from TikTok, then could they please explain why there's cookies saved in the samples that were given as well as there being so much information? Find it very sketchy that as soon as news hits Twitter, we're suspended. Now, of course, they were even suspended on this hacker forum, this illicit hacker forum, by the way, where they were banned for lying about data breaches, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, even the site that they were on, they got completely nuked off of, because even they were able to smell some of the sassiness, if you will. Now, let's look a little bit closer at a data breach, okay? Has TikTok actually been breached? Now, in this case, I'm going to actually whip out the data breach for us to look into, because I think that's really important. Now, there have been plenty of users like Troy Hunt, for instance. If you don't know who he is, he's the creator of Have I Been Pwned, a website you can use to check if you have been compromised in any data breach around the world. Now, of course, he actually posted an amazing...
Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. What the fuck? Have I? I'm not gonna do that on my streaming monitor. Have I been pwned? All right, I'm gonna put my phone number in. Oh, I'm good. Check this email. Oh god. One of my emails is definitely... Oh no! The Machinima mail list! Oh no! Oh, I've been pwned, boys. Fucking Machinima, bro. What the fuck? You motherfuckers. The Machinima mail list. From September 2016. I have been pwned. God damn, dude. Can't catch a break with these Machinima motherfuckers.
Talked about, is this possibly fake? Now, I wanted to look at this myself just because I wanted to cover this, and I wanted to really assess this and show you what these breaches look like. Now, here I've downloaded the sample that they've had, okay? Now, I'm going to preface this by saying do not download stuff like this, okay? You don't know if any of this stuff is filled with malware. Any of the source code they may have leaked out could be filled with malware. You have no idea, okay? Leave this to people who know what they're doing. I might be a moron at a lot of things, but at least I know how to keep my computer clean. So I downloaded the sample, which contains TikTok and WeChat. Now, it's interesting how they have WeChat, which is another Chinese service. They're completely owned by separate companies. ByteDance owns TikTok, and WeChat is owned by, I think, Tencent. Even though they're all backdoored by China, they're still two separate, companies. So I don't know why they bundled them together. Now, we're not really interested in the WeChat sample. We want to look into the TikTok folder. Now, here they got a bunch of CSV files, which are going to be from the alleged database, if you will. And I want to actually look into a few of these myself. Now, I'm going to fire up something known as LibreOffice, which is basically just the Excel spreadsheet version over here. And one of them comes from record PayPal order, okay, trade. Now, when we open up this CSV, it's a little bit sussy to look into because this CSV itself has some rather weird information. So for instance, they talk about, PayPal IDs, they talk about trade currency, so they're all US dollars, how much they traded, so like $30 and whatnot, and then they talk about shipping costs.
Why does TikTok have
which doesn't
PayPal
include anything
data?
it's a PayPal transaction. I don't know where they got shipping out of. And then of course you've got the times, and then you've got various emails. Now the emails are interesting because their domains are business.example.com. And of course, all the names are John Doe. And of course, they're shipping from San Jose, California, with the same exact zip code. So realistically, this is all junk data that they're showing. So one of the possible CSVs that we're looking at, one of these alleged leaks, appears to all be junk data. Now here in this case, even their sys user field is just all junk data anyways. Now, one of the more realistic looking leaks is the TikTok video username parse record CSV. Now, this is a rather interesting one because I guess what they're trying to prove here is that they've downloaded the cookies and the various IDs of video files. So let me show you an example. When you open this thing, it contains at least 615 lines. Now, of course, we're going to look at line number 605 just as an example. Now here in line number 605, in the D cell, which let's go up to the top real quick and I'll show you what it is. They've got video descriptions, the video ID, which is the ID of the video.
Yeah, but can't that stuff just be scraped?
Striped across the world, and the author behind the video, so the actual poster. So we're going to go all the way back down to that one cell again, and we're going to just, confirm if this information is accurate. Now here in CapCut, what we're going to do is we're going to get the URL. So inside the actual thing over here, you can see in this cell, they actually have the URLs for the videos. And all you have to do is copy these URLs, open up any browser. So in this case, I'm just going to whip up Microsoft Edge, paste that in there, hit enter. And of course, what you'll notice is this one video at this point here. So this one comes at us from Hi10 Official. Now, of course, if I actually look into it here, you can see hashtag CapCut. So they actually have it actually matches the description to that extent. So you can see right here before CapCut, the video ID makes exact matches. So 687, 588, 647, 377, 468, 1345. And again, some of these videos I believe are duet-edited, so people have reacted to them, so I believe their video IDs are going to be the same over TikTok servers, just because it's not going to re-upload the same video. Or it's better to have one video striped across and the same video mirrored 100 times across their servers, just for efficiency's sake. So what I'm trying to get at is in this list, all of this information makes sense. However, ladies and gentlemen, this information is incredibly scrapable, which means in this
That's what I was
leak,
saying.
or sorry, this dump of TikTok information, this multiple terabyte dump of one of the fastest growing social networks in the world, a lot of the information seems either completely junk, or in some cases, it's highly
It's
scrapable
public.
information
Yeah.
that has basically been grabbed from URL fields, inspect searches, just basically like, you know, sniffing the site, if you will, too. So all this information gets taken and it gets put into a database that gets shared onto these hacker websites. Now, you might be
game
wondering,
time.
why would somebody go through...
Welcome to Hollywood. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
You're fully here, my friends. Watch this horse standing around. There's glory to be won.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Why did you abandon the officer's part? I never told you. I killed only because
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Let's get a move
What is going on? Oh, it's Genji back there. Oh, got him. Nice.
Everyone follow me. Nano boost almost ready.
my ultimate is ready. See through the dragon's eyes.
What other characters? I really like Junker Queen, but that's Overwatch 2. I play Ashe as well. I mean, Soldier. You know, any shooty character I play. But McCree is definitely my favorite. Nice, dude. See if I can get that high ground. Actually, no, I'm gonna go around the side. Dude, my team is crazy. Yeah, dude, my team is just stacked. What the fuck, dude? It's just straight W key. Yeah, Zarya's alright.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Dude, look at my team. That's just crazy, bro. They are... Yeah. It's just one of those games. What's my sleep schedule like? Dude, entirely degenerate-wise. My sleep schedule is very degenerate right now.
Let them up.
Damn, dude, he reflected a headshot. Look at this. Look at this deflect, bro. Look at this. Bloop. Wow. I'm not even mad. That was crazy. Did I wake up at 5 p.m.? That's not quite that bad. I'm not saying it won't ever get that bad, but it's definitely not that bad. Ah, he really got the fucking health pack. Nice.
Back in the saddle again.
Double kill.
See.
The payload is approaching its destination. Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
My camera's still a little laggy on this screen, but... Not when I alt-tab, though. Very weird.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Well, it's high noon somewhere.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Imagine the worst possible. Now, avoid that.
Executing pre-combat routine. Optimizing strategy.
Dragon's eyes.
Hey.
For your safety, please move behind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Let's go, baby.
Taking the high ground.
Oh no. Dude, I cannot get an angle on that flyer. That Echo's not pushing it though. She's playing real safe. Nice. Oh no. Oh wow. I'm gonna take the elevator up and go for the high noon. Oh, I don't need it. Oh, this WoW? I mean, I'm gonna be playing WoW here next expansion. I don't really miss it right now. I don't really think there's anything to miss. But I'll be playing next expansion. I'm gonna see if I can sneak up there and get that Hanzo. Oh, not like this. Oh my god, what a shot by the Hanzo. Dude, look at this. Look at this up the wall. Run up the wall, insta headshot. Didn't even skip a beat. It's pretty good by him.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Rest in peace.
Jesus Christ.
Tactical visor activated.
Well now.
Oh, don't die up there. Nice. Sleep.
It's never had a chance. They ain't finished yet.
Nice, nice. Come on, come on, come on.
I am on fire.
Bullseye.
I am on PC right now. I'm not on console. God, I can't stand fucking Hanzo players, bro. Hanzo is just the most triggering character to face. You just get like insta-killed. Nice, Ryan.
Unfinished business.
Let them up.
Okay, sweet, dude. Oh, get on the cart.
Rest in
Nice.
Tactical visor ready for deployment.
My ultimate is almost ready.
My trailer is that way, you imbecile.
Shadow is almost ready.
This fucking Hanzo. I just look at this shot. Like, what is this shot? Like, just like barely, like the fucking arrow came out of the top of his head.
I'm feeling unstoppable.
At least my team is owning, bro. My team is just shitting on everybody. Got him. Money shot? Yeah, dude, for real.
It's hand.
Got him. See ya. That was a pretty good way to end the game.
Victory.
Need to ban Smurfs and Zim MKB Overwatch 2. It's dumb.
Play of the game.
Yeah, Overwatch on console definitely is kind of a second-class experience. But, I mean, what are they going to do? I don't know. This, yeah, our Hanzo is crazy, too. Hey, man, well, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I would highly appreciate it if you joined the Discord. It is the pinned comment at the top of the chat, so I would appreciate it if you joined that. We like to have fun in the Discord server. I know the live stream is, I'm not really, you know, nobody, let's be honest. Let's be honest, dude. Nobody cares about Overwatch 1. I don't really care about Overwatch 1, but we're here because it's what we've got. So I can assure you, around October, this stream will be a lot more exciting. But for now, we are in video game purgatory for the next at least 2 weeks until we get the Modern Warfare 2 beta. We'll have a little fun with that. Maybe that'll be a decent game. Who knows? But then we got Overwatch 2, got the new WoW expansion, and both of those two things I'm pretty excited for, to be honest. I was actually messing around on the PTR today, the Dragonflight PTR, and while that's not exactly like the expansion, some of those class changes are pretty fun, even though I was only level 50. So, yeah. Fun times coming up. Thanks to everybody that's been joining the Discord. We've gotten, got a bunch of people in here now.
The effort to fake the data breach. Now, of course, TikTok says they have not been breached. Now, you might be wondering, well, of course they would say that. And it's oftentimes not.
Yeah, Wise. It'll be interesting to see. So, in Overwatch 2, you'll be able to have... Overwatch 2 is going to be free to play on PC as well. So, I wonder if smurfing will be more of an issue on Overwatch 2 or what. I'm sure I only have one account right now, but I'm sure that I'll have another account when Overwatch 2 rolls around just to play with viewers and, you know, people that are lower ranked than me.
The case. Anytime a company does get hacked, it's oftentimes better for them to tell that they've actually been hacked, that they've actually been breached. If they get caught lying about these things, it could look bad on their shareholders, it could look bad on their investors, it would look bad on their responsibility to the actual customer that they are servicing. Because if you tell people that they have been breached, like most companies do, it allows you, the user, to start changing your passwords, not just on TikTok, but anywhere else you may have reused that password or have shared that email that has been scraped on this database. Now, of course, in this case, why somebody would leak or why somebody would fake a data breach, if you will, is very simply for financial reasons, okay? To understand, if you can make a credible looking...
Do they have a TikTok competitor? Or are they just trying to sell? I bet they're trying to scam people wanting to buy the data.
Breach, even though in today's day and age, with all the cybersecurity researchers in the world having access to Twitter and various social medias that are able to debunk this pretty well, creating these hacks serves as creating these like data breaches, these fake ones, serves very lucratively, because if you put this up for hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions of dollars and it actually looks real enough, some dumb goober.
Oh, you have to link it to a phone number. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, Josh. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That'll be interesting.
Might be dumb enough to pay for it for their own nefarious reasons, which is sort of the end goal for these situations. Now, of course, data breaches like this happen a lot more than you would think. But when it comes to situations like this, you have to look just a little bit further. I think at the end of this, the biggest takeaway from all of this is to understand how much of your data can be part of these data breaches, and just to the extent of how much information you give up on a daily basis. Look, there are tech companies all over the world, and a lot of them are vying to get access to the very information that you hold near and dear to yourself for private reasons. You should understand that anytime you use any of these applications, you're giving up a level of information that you may not entirely be comfortable with, and that's why you have to make sure you...
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can spoof the number. What's going on, Chaka?
Pick and choose exactly what you want to give up and just how comfortable you are. Look, you can't completely shut yourself down and live in the goddamn bubble. That's just not possible anymore, okay? Unless you're going complete off-grid. But you have to understand that there's some level of tolerance you have to have for how much information you give up. And for me, I understand that I have to give up a lot of my private information, but I typically work with services that I get something out of. I don't like Google spying on my information and taking it, but I give Google a lot of the access because I use a lot of their services for my personal life and my business. I don't use TikTok because I don't really get anything out of it. So I don't download it, I don't bother with it, I don't even engage with the application in any meaningful way. Same thing with things like Twitter or Facebook. I may utilize these tools, but I'm not giving them any information that they already probably wouldn't get through simpler scrapes, if you will. But when it comes to TikTok's data breach, I think I can comfortably say that I agree with TikTok. I don't think that they've been hacked. I think what I looked at is complete fake nonsense. And if anything, this video should teach you that if you are somebody who wants to verify this news for yourself, then you can check some of these examples. I would never recommend you download these at all.
What's my opinion on Xbox buying Blizzard? I'm not sure, dude. I don't know. I'm not sure what I think about it, Wise. On one end of the spectrum, it's like, all right, that's a lot of power. That's a lot of... Microsoft now has a lot of the video game market in terms of hardware and software. On the other end, I don't know, it doesn't seem that crazy. Like, Activision Blizzard have kind of been shit in the bed, so maybe Microsoft buying them, it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know. Activision Blizzard haven't really done anything worthwhile in really a while. Like, if you really think about it, like, when's the last time Activision made like a really good Call of Duty? Probably like Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3. Blizzard hasn't really done much since like Overwatch. I mean, obviously WoW's kind of been declining. I think Legion was a bright spot, but other than Legion, dude, WoW has been taking his shit for pretty consistently. What else has Activision? I mean, I know they have Candy Crush, which I think is a pretty stable performer, but I think Microsoft, honestly, I think Microsoft bought them because they were just cheap, dude. Like, Activision had a really, really bad year. Like, they had a really bad year, and the stock was cheap, and Microsoft just rolled up and just acquired them. I don't think they would have done it. I don't think they would have bought Activision if it wasn't such a bargain for them.
But if you are capable enough and you do want to put your little investigations on...
Now, one interesting wrinkle is I wonder if the Sony-Microsoft war gets so deep that they put the World of Warcraft subscription on Game Pass. Bro, could you imagine if a WoW subscription was on the Game Pass is already an amazing value if you play a lot of different video games. But if they put the World of Warcraft subscription on Game Pass, oh my god, Sony would be so pissed.
And you are smart enough, and I'm completely disclaiming any of my involvement in you messing up your computer. If you choose to get involved in this kind of nonsense, then it can be rather easy to verify when data is junk, when data is easily scrapable. You have to understand that when these data breaches happen, you got to make sure that they're actually breaches. This doesn't look like a breach, but maybe I might be wrong. Maybe TikTok did get breached. Who knows? There's always a small chance out there. But I personally am leaning more towards it not happening. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mutahar, and if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it.
Dude, this John Carmack guy is quite the character.
Way back in the early 90s with the early days of VR. It was early on the technology side, but it was also one of those things where you had this huge crowd of people that were very enthusiastic, very sure about all the social change of VR, but they just didn't have hardcore technical people. And most of the people that could have done that went into games in a lot of ways. So I kept a little bit of an eye on it, and some people had told me that there were better consumer level things available, and so I finally just went and bought myself something. You know, I found one of the cottage industry integrators that had a head tracker and a VR headset on there, and I got it, and it sucked. It was still just as bad as I had remembered it from all the different versions that I had tried. And so have you tried, like at any trade shows?
Yeah, dude, if Microsoft runs fucking Activision like they run goddamn 343, we're all fucked. We're all fucked if that's... I just don't understand how Halo is so bad. Like, I could understand if Halo was, like, very uninspired, or maybe it wasn't great, but, you know, it's a pretty solid game. Like, I could understand if Halo was kind of like, meh, Halo, you know, it's Halo. But I don't understand why we are going Halo Infinite. Ugh, gross. Honestly, a terrible game. Like, I cannot believe it's bad. Like, I could live with it being like a 7, you know, just a game that's good, but it's not exciting, or, you know, just doesn't have that it factor. But it's just actually bad, especially on PC, where like the mouse and keyboard balance is just horrendously bad. You just get shit on by controller players all the time. The game is laggy. Dude, I have a 2080 Ti, literally the best fucking, or 3090 Ti, sorry. The best graphics card you can buy, and the game still kind of runs like shit. Especially if you compare it to like Overwatch, where I'm just like frame capped at 400 FPS on like really high settings. It still crashes. It still stutters. There's still the desync. I don't understand why it's so bad. And they spent $500 million on it. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Head mount displays.
There's a thing in a dome in Quake
Yeah, that's the laser projector guy.
Yeah, but that wasn't on my head, right? That was just projecting against the wall. Right, yeah.
But so it's this is best when I get somebody that's tried these over the last 2 decades and see this, because very much what I've got here is what people always imagined it was like, and it wasn't. So I took this, I got this head mount, and it's no good. But then I take it apart, both literally and figuratively. I find out why it's no good, what the whole chain of events is on there. And one of the interesting things about VR is it is this long chain. You've got sensors and communications and simulation and rendering, output and display and optics, and we've got the middle part of that in games in many ways, but it adds some extra pieces onto the other ends there. And like any chain, it's only as strong as the weakest link. If you do a bad job on any part of it, then it's not going to come out the experience you want. So I went through and analyzed all of this, found out, like on the sensor side of things, they had software library you could link to that would give you an orientation on there, and it had 100 milliseconds of latency. It's just, you know, you look over this way and the world catches up to you. So I thought, well, why is this that bad? I took raw sensor data from it instead of their orientation result from it.
I didn't play the new Gears of War. I heard it wasn't bad. Like, I heard Gears of War wasn't like a bad game, but it's just kind of like uninspired. Is that about right?
I took
For any of you guys that played Gears of War 4?
Integration code that I used at Armadillo Aerospace with our fiber optic gyros for our rockets. Pull that over, integrate it, all of a sudden that's much better. Then I go one step further. I contact Hillcrest Labs, was the company that made the little sensor there. I send them an email. It's one of those days where it's good to be me. They knew who I was, and they said, "Oh, this is cool." And they actually made a custom firmware for me that doubled the update rate, going from 125 to 250. This is one of those things. It didn't cost anything. It was just a little software development. They didn't know anybody needed something like that. Right. So already I've gone and I've lopped like 85 milliseconds out of this whole loop on there by do the integration right. Don't filter it.
This guy's actually like a fucking genius. Like I've listened to a podcast with this guy on there, and like he like really takes for granted how smart he is, because like he like doesn't understand like why the world works a certain way, but like it's because he's viewing it through his fucking brain, and I think he was on Joe Rogan where I listened to him.
Don't overfilter it, get the higher update rate on there. I do the stuff that I know how to do well about making sure that
game time.
Traveling to route. Prepare to attack. Select.
Oh, what are these degen hours I'm streaming at, bro? Yeah, it's gonna get degenerate, man. Hey, man, we're on Australian time, right? What time is it in Australia? Dude, you guys think it's degenerate now, bro? Wait until there's a game I'm actually playing. Like, dude, we're playing Overwatch. Like, do you think I'm really gonna stay up late, play it and get real crazy with Overwatch 1?
I'll get us home safe.
Bro, wait until the new WoW expansion. Wait until Overwatch 2, Modern Warfare 2.
Attack commences.
Bro, it's gonna get real fucking wacky. You're gonna start seeing some really fucking long streams, some crazy streaming from night until mid-afternoon kind of shit. It's gonna get wacky, 100%. 100%.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I got a bit of a late start today because I was messing around the Dragonflight PTR, just trying to figure things out on my own.
Use your heads out there. We get things moving.
Oh, this fucking Junkrat. What do I do for work? Right now, I'm actually attempting to do the YouTube and streaming thing again. So this will be an interesting experiment to see if I can pull it off. Obviously, I did it from 2010 to 2015, but it's been a while. It'll be interesting to see if I still have the juice to do it. Oh, that was a big waste of an ult. How did that stun not hit that fucking wrecking ball? No, nobody's become a member today, so I haven't had to do any push-ups. By the way, for you guys that are uninitiated, anytime somebody becomes a YouTube member, I do 50 push-ups. So if you want to make me suffer and support the stream, 50 push-ups can be yours for $5. Oh, he's pissed, bro. He's fucking mad.
Back into the mix.
Oh boy. Oh shit.
I need a doctor. I need healing. I need a doctor.
Oh, wow. What a shot by this Widow, bro. Did she flick that fast? Or was this, like, lag? Damn, what the fuck? That was an incredible shot by that Widow.
It ain't my time.
Yeah, I know to weld. What's a YouTube member? It's the $5 subscription thing. It's like a Twitch sub. If you're familiar with that, I'm dead. Oh, he fucked up.
That's how the West was won. I feel like a new man.
What is wrong with my team, bro? Our tanks just suck dick.
Well,
Our wrecking ball is just fucking useless. I don't know.
60 seconds remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your
How the fuck did that not... I don't know how the fuck that fan didn't kill that Ana. That was pretty shitty. I just... Dude. Yeah, this fucking... These tanks... These tanks aren't it, bro. I don't know.
how the West was won.
There's 2 picks. Yeah. Yeah, if you become a member, you get access to an exclusive Discord channel. You get one of the channels I'm pretty active in, like voice chat wise. Well, anyone can join the Discord, but there's just a couple of exclusive channels. Yeah, the Discord link is linked at the very top of the stream, at the very top of the comments. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out a bunch of different things I can do to give that more value and encourage people to become YouTube members. Oh, you get emotes. I just added some emotes today. Since we just hit I can't remember if we're at 10 or at 15 members today, but that unlocks some more emote slots. So there's some new ones in there for you guys that are members. Have fun. One-on-one life counseling. Hey, we had a couple guys last night come into the Discord and just chat it up. But I'm not on stream. But yeah, I'm in one of the voice channels right now.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Let's get a move on.
That was a fucking nasty shot on that Widow. fucking hate Widow. What's going on, Taliesin? Yeah, I'm alive. Yeah, I got a later start today because I was playing the Dragonflight PTR, just trying to figure stuff out. Oh, that Widow's pissed. Oh, we've got Tire. Come on, Junk.
Take more than that.
No, I don't sell cars, no. Okay, this is 0-man Tire from our boy Junk. I don't know how that's even possible. They don't have a BAP. But it's true. 0-man Tire. Didn't even get blown up. He blew it up. Oh, they're accusing the Widow on the other team of cheating. Oh, that's fucking friendly. Looked like a purple outline. Alright, let's see. Somebody's calling.
Play of the game.
Alright, let's see. We have a hacking accusation. You Would 1 is hacking? You Would 1. All right, let's watch the replay. Apparently somebody's hacking. We will investigate.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck?
No one can hide from
I used to work for a car dealership, probably how many years ago with this? I don't know, like 5? No, 3 years, 4 years ago? I don't know, bro. Dude, it is weird looking. It is fucking weird looking. Oh no, I didn't sell them. I just worked for a car dealership. No, yeah, you're right. I didn't sell cars. I just worked. You know, usually when you tell people you work for a car dealership, they assume you sell cars. I just didn't feel like explaining that other part of it. Dude, I don't know about this shit, dude. Like, he might actually be hacking, because, like, the way he's, like, tracking heads through, like, shields, like, it's very, like, unnatural looking. I don't know. It is weird looking. Like, he's not... Like, what the fuck? Like, look at how smoothly... Say, does he see this mercy? Like, where does he see this mercy? And how long is the reaction time between him seeing the mercy and snapping on? Like, the mercy is not visible at all right now. Mercy is right here. Behind the rock. Now look at how smooth this tracking is on this mercy. Don't see it. Still don't see it. Still. Okay, now you see the mercy. I accidentally hit the spacebar, sorry. Alright, so... Still know where the mercy's at. We're gonna do the Spider-Man move. I don't know, it did look... He just doesn't see the mercy, and then all of a sudden when the mercy comes in within line of sight for a split second, it's like the smoothest tracking to the mercy. So watch this. Watch how smooth this tracking is. Mercy's still not... You know, there it is, right there at the very bottom of the screen. The mercy just now became visible, down there at the bottom. Watch how smooth this aim is. Like, it's a straight, steady speed straight to the mercy. Steady, boom. Like, that just seems awfully quick. It seems like an awfully quick target acquisition and awfully smooth at the same time. Let's do... Maybe that guy was right. Maybe it is... Like, what the fuck? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck was that? Okay, so he's gonna get...
Observe the barrier.
Fucking straight up.
He's
gonna get me, that's fine. I was an easy target. Then... What? I don't know, dude. That looks... Dude, nobody aims like this. Like, look at how... Like, this has gotta... Dude, nobody aims like this. Look at how this person goes, like, straight to the Junkrat and then just stops. Like, dead fucking stop. Like, there's no wiggle. There's no fucking... It's just straight, consistent line, stop. Dead fucking stop. Yeah, this is fucking suspicious as shit. With a 360... Dude, with a 360... Look at this. Stop! Stop! Shoot! Like, come on. What? There was no wiggle. No picks. Like, you can't just move your mouse and stop it, like, on a dime right on the guy, and there's not a... Like, even right now, like, even, like, I move my mouse over that quickly and stop, like, the mouse is gonna jiggle a little bit. I don't know. I think that guy was right. Maybe that guy really was hacking. With some janky ass fucking...
Oh, excuse me.
It's a controller? There's no way. You don't get aim assist on controller on PC. So that wouldn't explain it. You I think it's just shitty cheat. It's probably just some sort of aim assist cheat, I imagine. I did kill him. Just the way his move, all right, let's see Tracer. I don't know how our junk fucked that tire up. There's nothing suspicious about the Tracer yet. Yeah, this just looks normal. Like, his aim right now on Tracer looks normal, but that Widow aim is not fucking normal at all. Is this what this guy does, bro? Does he just, like, rage? Does he just hack on Widow? Does he, like he had no reason to switch. Does he just hack on Widow and then switch Tracer at the very end of the game and play normally and hope nobody notices?
One shot. Bonjour. Salut.
Greetings. Ready for battle.
I don't know. Could be a Smurf. Let's see where he's social. You would one. Recent players. Private profile, of course.
One shot.
Double kill.
What? Whoa! 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 Red-handed, right there. Red fucking dude. His cheats fucked up. Oh, his cheat fucked up. That's. Did you guys see that? Right there. Right there. Oh. Oh, he just got busted there. Oh, he got fucking busted there. He just aim locked onto the fucking guy, the fucking wrecking ball and spawn.
Bonjour.
Yeah, that's 100% bullshit. 100 fucking percent. Just aim lock to the fucking wrecking ball and spawn.
A legend falls. Double kill.
So I guess the double. Fucking 360 spray. You know, you gotta, if you're hacking on Widow, you gotta be a fucking G and do 360s constantly and fucking wave and 360. And look at this fucking, oh dude, watch this, guys. This is 2.25 speed. Watch this. Oh shit, what? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh no, I meant to grapple. Yeah. Well, that's pretty fucking obvious.
You don't let the GPU driver buffer an extra frame because left to themselves, the GPU will buffer a frame or two so they can maximize their benchmark scores on there, but you actually have to stick in fences and say, no, stop here, I mean it, then I'm going to read sensor data. And I can do some things like, one of the tricks I always wanted to try was, traditionally in gaming, you read a sensor, you do your simulation, then you do your rendering on there. In modern games on consoles and multiprocessors, you...
Yeah, dude. Dude, when you fucking aim lock onto somebody behind 80 goddamn walls. Yeah, I mean, Ernesto, it could be, it could be that, okay, but like all of the other stuff we saw too, in combination with that, I don't know. It seems suspicious, especially at Platinum of all fucking ranks, where this guy, like, the big thing that caught me was like, just his aim being so different on Widow versus when he was playing the other characters. Cause like, I can't describe it. Like, let me open up Paint. Like, the best way I can describe it is to go into Paint, right? Like, this guy like this guy would do like the smoothest tracking, right? So I've got like he'd do the smoothest. Well, I have a straight line. Whoops. Where is the paintbrush? He'd do like this. Well, that's not the right one. Where the fuck is the marker? Yeah, like he'd do the smoothest, straightest fucking line, and dead stop, but fast. He'd be like whoosh and do a dead stop. Like see how that line went backwards? It's very hard to just go very, very fast and stop like on a dead pixel. Like and we watched it in 0.25 speed, and the dude was just smooth as gravy and dead stop. And just, that's how he aimed. And like, that's just, you know, and in 0.25 speed, his cursor it wasn't like, you know, dead smooth stop, and there was like a little jiggle, like, nope, just fucking dead stop. And that is, but then he's on Tracer, and his aim is, you know, normal and loose and smooth. It's almost like he like toggled it off. Super smooth and tracking to a dead stop is very controller to me. Yeah, but he's playing PC Overwatch Widowmaker, shitting on everybody, and there's no aim assists. I think it's more likely that the guy with the bronze border on Widowmaker might have been hacking with all of those variables I just mentioned. And this you know, if that guy was on like a really high level account, you know, with a lot of like, you know, games played, maybe I'd be like, all right, he's just, you know, cracked. But what am I doing for work these days? Right now I'm attempting to do the YouTube and streaming thing again. Obviously that's not going to kick off super hardcore until October, but yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm going to give that the old college try and see if I can pull it off.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Want to see me play Soldier? I'm better at McCree than Soldier. I'm better at Ash and McCree than Soldier. I'm better at like flicking.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
But yeah, I just moved Death Stage. I just moved back to Virginia, so I don't have like a normal job right now anyway, and we have all these games coming out. So I figured might as well give it a shot. If it doesn't work out for whatever reason, just fucking weld again, whatever.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
But yeah, I'm gonna give it a good honest go. By October, that's when Overwatch 2 comes out. That's when Modern Warfare 2 comes out, and then Dragonflight will be soon after. Really?
Yeah, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
It'll take more than that.
Enemies revived.
I saw a ghost.
Nice, my team is cracked. Nah, I have no interest in Wrath Classic. I'll let everybody else do that. Dragonflight though, I'll play that. Damn this Hanzo, dude. Did he have Sonic Arrow up? No, he killed me with Sonic Arrow. Whatever, my team is insane. I'll take it.
Score
Oh, please tell me that's a rage quitter on their team.
Prepare your defenses. Select
I'll stir the pot. I don't think that guy was throwing, but I just like to say that when somebody leaves. Some psychological warfare. I don't know if that guy that left was throwing or not, or just left because it's 2 CP, but for the sake of the win, dude, you gotta make them think that.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Well, it's high noon somewhere in the world.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Well, if you guys are enjoying the stream, consider joining the Discord. It's linked at the top of the comments section of your live chat. We have fun.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend.
Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, it's tough to really get into anything right now, because I just know I'm gonna be playing Overwatch 2, like pretty hard. But I might play some Battlefront. Probably not tonight. It's kind of late for it tonight. There's not usually a ton of games that happen on Battlefront late at night.
Oh, that'll do fine.
And the Reaper just running it down mid. Thank you for joining the Discord, Radzi.
Objective lost. New defense point. Objective B.
Rest in peace.
Oh, Reaper. I don't know if we needed that many fucking ults, but got the team kill. All right, Reaper, come on, dude. It's so annoying they're trying during a fucking 4v5. And we have a fucking Reaper on our team that's actually a retard and keeps feeding.
I've got unfinished business.
Our Reaper is fucking horrible. I don't know why he's like being so stupid right now. Like he was playing the game intelligently, and now that they have a lever, like he's just trying to throw. I don't know.
Just with the doctor or
Rendezvous at my position. Healing in up.
easy.
60 seconds.
All that a fair fire.
Seconds remaining.
No, not like that.
10 seconds remaining.
The battle mercy.
Almost over.
Enemy is back in the fight.
It ain't my time.
I'm on fire. Better stay out of my way.
Never had a chance.
Oh, I wish they had just left.
Overlap those two, so you're rendering frame in while you're simulating frame in +1. But when you really, really care about latency, you can say, I fetched my new head tracker orientation, I'm passing it on to the game code, but I'm going to go ahead and forward this to the renderer, and even though I haven't updated the simulation of the world, I'll let it go ahead and change the projection matrices just at the very last moment to save another 16 milliseconds of latency on there. So I go and I pull all of this stuff out on there, and then I'm left with, all right, from motion to coming out of the computer, it's really, really efficient. But then it goes over a video cable into a display, and the whole industry has these horrible problems with display vendors introducing unnecessary latency on them. And like the Sony head mount display, which is an excellent value, it's like $800 on here. It's not a VR helmet, it's a 3D TV on your head. Okay. But the problem with that is that it's got consumerish firmware in there where you do resolution conversion. If you want it, there's 720p displays, but if you want to support 1080p, you have to resample there. It supports side-by-side top-bottom frame pack 3D. It supports HDMI content protection on there. And in an ideal world, all of this gets implemented as this tiny little queued buffer on there. But what happens in reality, unfortunately, is you have one team that goes and does conversion, one team that does resampling, one team that does copy protection, and there's a buffer between each of these. So you've got 50 milliseconds that goes by the time it comes out of the back of the computer to the time photons come off the display there. And I made this analogy that really drives it home, where you can send a packet from the United States to Europe in less time than it takes to get a pixel out of the back of your computer into your display.
That's crazy.
Ridiculous. And the only reason it's like
Hey,
that
what's
is
going on,
because
man?
router and switch people know that latency is important. They give a damn about it, and they've done a good job with it. But display people aren't yet, and I'm evangelizing that a lot right now, where, you know, the last decade, it took me all that time evangelizing virtualization, virtual memory on GPUs. I can finally get off of that one because that's mostly here finally. Now it's display vendors fix your latency pipelines.
So this is it?
On this.
So this is the product of all this.
So what happened on this is I've got like 5 different head mounts at my office back there. And I was pursuing lots of different axes of improvements. Low latency is one of them, wide field of view is another one, absolute positioning is another one. But I was building these things myself, and then I came across this guy, Palmer Lucky, he's got a huge personal collection of head mount displays, and he's been building this in his workshop. He's going to be offering this as a kit for only $500 for the optics. He just sent it to me, the optics. I added my sensors and the strap and the software and stuff on here. What's interesting about this is, traditionally, like if you look at expensive head mount displays that offer wide field of views, they've got huge optics trays, very complicated and heavy and expensive stuff on there that is sophisticated and cool, but it's never going to be really cheap on there. A simple set of optics like he's got in here, there's a pair of lenses that are fixed onto a 6-inch display. It's kind of like a mini tablet, maxi cell phone sort of display back there, split in half with the optics focusing on there. And if you just looked at a normal image on there, it comes out massively.
I don't give a fuck about VR, but if John Carmack is working on VR, there's a chance it might not suck dick eventually.
Fisheye distorted, because that's just the trade-offs in optics. If you just do a simple thing, it bends it around your view. But nowadays, we have all this GPU power coming out our ears, so I do a software pre-correction for all of that. I map what the distortion is on this, and then I invert the map on the software side, and then when you look at it here, it comes out just wrapping around the whole world for you.
Okay.
So, beyond that, yeah, let me go ahead and start up this. So the great thing about this was my hobby project on this that I was tinkering around with. When we decided to reissue Doom 3, the thought was, how do you do something to make people interested in an 8-year-old title? You know, it was a great 8-year-old title, but it's old.
To the armor.
Yeah, I'm not really a huge VR guy either, Shaka.
So we did.
I didn't like it. I thought it was just stupid.
Yes,
I know
you got
did.
that on there.
That was good.
But the idea was, well, I've got all this stereoscopic stuff that I'm doing. Microsoft and Sony really they're pushing the 3D TV stuff, which I'm still not a huge backer of. I think I did as good of a job as possible with it, and it's kind of neat, but it's a toss-up about whether you'd want to play that, especially on a console where you have to trade some frame rate for it. On a high-end PC, you could blast it to high res on this.
Now, before I put it on, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know if I want to play games with a thing on my face.
All right, so it cuts you off from the rest of the world.
Yeah.
And of the people, only maybe 30 people have tried this so far since we started integrating gaming on it. There have been a few people that seem to have some focusing problems with it. It is low res. At this point, it's kind of one eye of this. So it's a 1280 by 800 display. Each eye gets 640 by 800 on there, and it's stretched over an enormous field of view, so you can see pixels in there. But that's one of these things that's going up automatically. We've got higher end displays coming no matter what. So we'll set you up in this. I'll hand you the headphones and then the game controller. Now, in the game-wise, you can adjust the aim up and down with this as well as with your head. So you can aim. You can draw a bead on something just like you would in a console game on there, but you can also fine-tune it with your head. So get this on. We can tighten the strap or loosen the strap for you. So here's the headphones.
Headphones.
Oh my god.
The world. Oh, all right.
So now.
Oh wow. Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot to put you in God mode. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's all right. Oh, we can look at the person who killed
Yeah,
him.
you're stuck now. What you did.
Oh no. Okay. I like that though. I like that.
Do you want me to restart it with?
No, I'm
play a
good.
bit longer.
But
yeah, you get the sense.
Yeah.
He's like, get this thing off me.
So is the trajectory for this though that you think that there's a more and more elegant, almost to the point where we're at the Google Glasses stage at some point where it's just sunglasses we put on?
I think in the long term, augmented reality has more commercial potential. Where
That's what I've been
there really
saying.
is a possibility that 5 years from now, augmented reality glasses.
Yeah, I've been saying that like the augmented like Pokemon Go shit is more likely to catch on than like big glasses.
Will be as ubiquitous at least as Bluetooth headsets on there. That's something that has really broad appeal. My heart's still more with the immersive holodeck virtual reality stuff,
Which is more where you can go.
And
I hope he
you know,
fucking
it's
pulls it
important
off.
to
That's
realize
some
that
cool shit.
the concept video that Google has for the Google Glasses is not what the current technical reality is. That's the vision of where they want to go. And it's a good vision, and we'll eventually get there, but this is actually a lot closer. You know, this is stuff that can be available soon.
Okay, so to wrap this up, if people want to have this experience, obviously if they want to have the Doom BFG Edition experience, they just need to get the game later this year. But what's the trajectory towards getting their hands on one of these $500
I
units?
support 3D TVs, monitors. You can get the Sony head mount on here, and you could buy the sensors about $100, the hip tracker on there. But this is at 45 degrees. This is not nearly as immersive. You know, have you tried one of these on?
I've not.
But just as a quick
comparison point.
Yeah. So this isn't set up in tracking mode right now, but it has integrated headphones, which is kind of nice. But the optics are a lot more finicky. You have to get it in exactly the right spot, and that's
I
the
feel like
difference.
I'm miles away from the game. Too.
But that's the difference between a 45-degree field of view and what you were seeing with a 90-degree.
I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah, that's not the
worth my
coolness that you get. It's a 3D TV you can wear on your head that has no ghosting. That's the primary
I'll
thing.
just put my face right up to my TV if I want that experience. No, this was cool.
It's
This
very
was good
different.
stuff.
But so what we've got on this is, the hope is that so this is called the Oculus Rift, and Palmer Luckey he's going to be starting a Kickstarter to fund the first batch of 100 kits or so.
How
And
old is
the
this
hope
video?
that
What
they're
the
gonna come
fuck?
out around $500.
Oh, this is 2012. Fuck. We were watching an ancient video. Why did this get suggested to me? Well, that was a blast from the past, I guess. The algorithm has blessed that video. Website reports I died. Let's take a look at this guy. This guy may be future me. It's future me.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Several months ago, I quit my day job to do YouTube full time, and I also made a bunch of changes to my channel. Today, it's time to have an open and honest conversation on whether or not that worked out and whether or not I'm going to continue doing YouTube. I'm going to tell you a lot of details about this channel and its origins, and I'm also going to show you a lot of stats showing.
Well, I can already predict the outcome of this video just based. Okay, yeah, I guarantee it did not work out. Yeah, dude, you gotta. Let's see what this guy has to say though.
Showing how it's doing and stuff like that. So like my other videos, it's going to be very nerdy, and I hope you enjoy it. To understand the current situation with my channel, you have to go back 11 years. When I created a channel called Gaming the Systems and posted my first video on April 26, 2011. From then on, I posted...
That man has an excellent taste. That man has an excellent taste in metal racks. That's all I'll say. He has an excellent taste in metal racks.
Gaming videos every once in a while, mostly in the form of game reviews. But I also did some game room tours and stuff like that. And I did that all while working a full-time job during the day. For years, I kept publishing videos, about 20 or 30 a year. There were a handful of hits, but a lot of misses. Over time though, I found my skills at making videos getting better and better. On January 9th, 2020, I posted a different type of video about how to repair a malfunctioning modern controller. In that video, I used the editing
Traveling to Nepal.
Game time.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be fat than skinny fat. I'm finally getting myself to the point to where I actually look somewhat fucking respectable again. Still got probably another month or two of reasonably
Justice ain't gonna
what's the word I'm looking for? Reasonably consistent diet. But I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the amount of muscle I have, but I just a little too fucking fat. Got a little lazy with the whole COVID shit. But we're getting ready to be better than ever here pretty soon. It's a work in progress, and it's progressing pretty quickly.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Executing flight maneuvers.
Get the fuck out of here with that. Nice, Ryan.
The objective is now active.
It ain't my time.
Nice.
Go.
Need a doctor.
I'll take you here. Absolutely not. Affirmative.
Fuck yeah, dude. Big dick fucking solo shatter energy. That's what I like to see. Dude! Really? Of course the Tracer would fucking dive me right when I do that. Right when I do it, dude. It's fucking Tracer right there. Bleep! Shitty luck, dude.
Back into the mix.
Hello there.
Overtime.
Enemy contact.
I've got unfinished business.
I play a lot of McCree. I mean, right now in Overwatch 1, I just don't care enough to play anything else. So I'm just kind of aim training on Overwatch 1. I obviously can play Ashe and Soldier. And who else do I play? Zarya, Ashe, Soldier, Zarya, McCree, I'd have to look at the hero roster. I can tell you here in a second who all I actually play. But honestly, McCree is just fun. Yeah, so I play Reaper, I can play Soldier, I can play Torbjorn, I can play, probably not Tracer anymore, Ashe. But honestly, dude, McCree is just the most fun character to pop off on. And, I'll be playing Junker Queen, though, a lot in Overwatch 2. I really, really like Junker Queen. That is a fun character.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Taking on. The objective is now
In 3, 2, 1.
changing position.
Need a doctor.
Boosting up.
Nice, Ryan.
Rest in peace.
Enemy radar contact.
I'm on.
Got him. What do I think? Wildstar failed? It just wasn't a very easy game for casuals to play. It's not a very casually accessible game.
Didn't have to be this way.
I'm on fire.
I deserve to die there. I missed way too many shots. Dude, Wildstar was not like that at all, Wise. Wildstar had a ton of endgame. Wildstar, most people never even got to the fucking endgame. It was just that it wasn't very casually accessible.
Play of the game.
Skills I gained over the years to good effect. And I also got to use some of my training skills. In my day job I was training, among other things. I thought the video came out well, and so did others, as it became a hit. From that point forward, I produced other repair videos, but kept making the retro videos as well. The repair videos performed a lot better than the retro ones over time, and resulted in a lot of new subscribers. Come early 2022, I had reached 30,000 subscribers. My video making skills continued to grow. The channel actually started to produce a moderate amount of income for me. It was a slow but constant influx of cash. Not enough to live on though. 95% of that income was coming from repair videos. The older retro videos were not getting much traffic, and when I posted new retro videos, they basically failed out of the gate and were never able to get full steam. For example, my 2022 review of Max Steel on the Dreamcast took 70 days to reach 1,000 views. Around that time, I also premiered a new retro series called Unexpectedly Hard Levels in Gaming, where I attempted to beat some of the most notorious early stages in video games. Which are much better. Knows when you swipe past it without watching it. It counts that stuff, and it uses that data to formulate something called a click-through rate. So if 100 people get presented with the video but only 3 people watch it, that's a click-through rate of 3%. If a video gets a low click-through rate when it launches, YouTube assumes the video isn't interesting, so it decides not to recommend the video to new people. The bottom line was that I was dead set on the fact that I had located my problem with my channel. It had 2 different sets of subscribers. While that discovery was going on, I was having difficulty with my day job. I'm not going to go into details other than to say that the stress was seeping into every area of my life. In fact, the job had been that way for years. After getting the house paid off and eliminating...
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Ashes of Creation can pull it off. I'm not... I hope they can. I don't know. I'm not super optimistic, but I'll play it. I'll buy it.
Every bit of debt my household has, I decided to quit my day job and make YouTube my full-time job. I felt I had the experience to make it successful, and with the extra time I had, I would be able to solve the dual audience issue, as well as be able to increase my production of videos. Not to mention the extra mindfulness I would now have, now that the stress coming from my day job would cease. But at the time, I also had a backup plan in my head. If the YouTube thing was not going to work, I would return to the regular workforce. Not only that, I would simultaneously drop YouTube altogether. I no longer want to spend that much time working a full-time job as well as a part-time job, even if it is kind of...
Yeah, FPS scene is pretty stale right now, but I mean, we do have a new COD coming out, and we have Overwatch 2, so that'll be fun. I think that'll hold me over. And when Dragonflight comes out, I'll be getting back into MMOs.
Kind of a hobby. I got too many other things I want to concentrate on. On March 29th, 2022, I dropped a major video onto the channel called Things Are About to Change. I basically told the audience I was becoming full-time. I also explained the problem I was having with the dual audience. My solution to that was to break the channel into 2 channels. The current channel of 30,000 subs would be renamed Gaming the Systems Modern, and the new channel would be called Gaming the Systems Retro, the one you're watching right now. On the Modern channel, I would only produce the repair videos, and on the Retro channel, I would only produce the retro videos. The channels would be treated as co-equals. The idea was to have 2 refined channels rather than one large potpourri channel. The click-through rate should improve. In that video, I actually told people to unfollow the Modern channel if they never intended on watching repair videos. It's not too often that creators tell people to unsubscribe, but sometimes I think they...
Usually that doesn't work. I'm just gonna go ahead and predict this guy's splitting channels doesn't work.
It should. On a side note, I also created a 3rd channel called Rodney's Underground Life. He's a character that appeared in a handful of videos on the old channel, and I just wanted to separate him out, mostly as a joke. I had no large ambitions for that channel, and planned on just producing 1 video for it a year. I did recently post a video...
Dude, having a variety YouTube channel, my YouTube channel is super awkward. Like right now my channel's very awkward, but like I appreciate that I can do literally anything on my channel, and I went through fucking hell to get it to that point, because the people that are subscribed are fucking pretty ride or die in terms of like, you know, the amount of shit that is shoveled at them that is of the random variety.
On it, where Rodney gets abducted by aliens while the camera.
This is a weird video, dude. In for a penny, in for a pound at this point.
And the video turned out a lot better than expected as far as the quality of it, not view-wise. But anyway, the race was on to execute the split in the channels. Renaming the existing channel to Gaming the Systems Modern was easy. starting the retro channel from scratch was not. About 300 subscribers made the journey over to the new channel within the first week. But YouTube does not start paying you ad revenue when you start a new channel.
I didn't think
you have
about
to
that.
reach 1,000 subscribers and achieve 4,000 hours of watch time. So in other words, the new channel wasn't going to produce any money for a while. It would take a lot of effort to scale it up. That effort pulled a lot of my attention away from the Gaming the System's modern channel, so everything was off to a very slow start. I did achieve the 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours on June 8th, so it took about 2 months to get the channel off the ground. Now it's been 4 months since the split, and how is everything going? Some people seem to have figured it out, and they have told me quite gently in the comments what they think about it.
What a loser. Quite his job to make videos.
These comments remind me of something. Have you ever been to a very busy restaurant, but weeks later they go out of business? Also, have you ever been to a restaurant that seems to have no customer traffic at all, yet they stay in business for years? The point I'm trying to make is that as a customer, it's very difficult to assess the vibrancy of a company from the outside. Sure, you do have a few clues, but you actually have to dive down into the company's books to know for certain. Right now, I'm going to open my books in front of you. YouTube gives me all kinds of data about my viewers, in fact, almost too much. Now,
there might be a surprise in this video. Since he's a retro gaming channel, he might actually have really high ad rates because the people naturally that are into retro games are older and have more disposable income. Maybe. I'm not thinking this is likely, but because I know with a lot of my videos, like a lot of like the finance related video, like the podcasts sometimes are just really monetized well because we talk about like adult topics.
Bear in mind, as I show this, I'm going to blur out dollar amounts that show how much.
Oh, what the fuck? Come on, Aaron. What the fuck?
Making. It's just a little too personal, but I think you'll be able to get a good idea of the state of my channel from all the other data points I'm going to show you. One of the cool things it shows is other data points I'm going to show.
Oh, that's big. 30, dude, most of his audience is above the age of 35. Wow. He might monetize pretty well if most of his audience is that old. 35 to 44 is his primary demographic. That's, dude, I don't know.
Show you.
You can never know exactly with YouTube, man. There's guys that make Minecraft videos that get millions of views. There's guys that get millions of views on Minecraft videos and they don't make a fucking dime because all it is like 8-year-olds and those videos just don't monetize hardly at all.
One of the cool things it shows is what times of the day the viewers are logged into YouTube. The viewers that follow my channel.
Hey, I appreciate that, Ziri. Oh, not Ziri. Sorry. I appreciate that, Death Stage.
Darker colors indicate when most people are on.
Yeah, I don't spend that much money on food either, though. Like, I think I spend like less than $10 a day on food. And I'm 265 pounds, like, you know, strong as fuck compared to the average normie.
The cool thing is that since I have two channels, I have two separate sets of data. The people on the retro channel tend to arrive later to YouTube. I always think it's because you guys are sleeping in or something. I can also see what other channels you guys watch. And I see you watch Spawnwave and then somebody called Retro Rick. I know nothing about him. Phoenix Resale. Not sure about that one either. They seem to be collectors, but we got Metal Jesus Rocks, Digital Foundry, Modern Vintage Gamer, and I can also see what other videos you guys have watched.
Ouya, no, it's not.
The Ouya is still alive.
No, it's fucking not.
I see Gaming Historian here. Oh, here's one from Retro Rick, The Ultimate Gamer's House. It sounds a little bit related to the stuff I produce. I panicked when I saw this game. Was it Pit Fighter? This is all very interesting, but it doesn't really tell me anything about how well my channel is doing. Let's look at the stats for the Gaming System's modern channel. I currently
am around
32,000 subscribers there, and I'm gaining about 500 a month.
Oh, you mean, yeah, dude, I eat chicken breasts, oatmeal. Dude, I eat cheap, dude. It's because I make no money. It's because I'm streaming to 12 viewers, but you got to become a member. This is my pitch, guys. I'm the starving African child. Should consider becoming a member so I can afford food.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
No, I don't know, dude. Eating healthy is just not that expensive, really. I mean, chicken breast is more expensive in the Brandon economy. It's like twice as much as it used to be. But even at $2.99 a pound, it's still reasonably affordable. Oatmeal is like almost free. Rice is pretty cheap. So yeah, man, you can get pretty far with broccoli, chicken, oatmeal, and rice. Really, that's gonna carry you to some gains, and all of those things are pretty cheap.
Let me take a look at the most popular videos of the past hour, and I'm just gonna sort this column here.
$25 US? $25 US or 25 of your Monopoly money of whatever your country you're from? What country are you from?
You can see the published date in this column here, and you can see the traffic in the last 60 minutes here.
Yeah, that's a pretty well performing video. It's getting that many views.
So right here we see people are
I'm not watching Baby Shark because that'll actually like get my live stream pulled. It's copyrighted.
Watching a repair video, a repair video.
I'm not watching
repair
that.
video, a repair video. So as you can see, all the videos of the past hour, for the most part, like 99% of them have been repair videos. I do see someone has watched the Toy Commander review, like 2 people have watched it in the past 60 minutes. And we can do the same kind of sort by the last 48 hours, and you can see, once again, the repair videos dominate. In actuality, even before I split the channels, this channel was already looking like this. It was time to stop adding the retro videos to this channel because I was getting very low attention to it. Let's take a look at trends though. For the past 28 days, here's the amount of views this channel is getting. As I hover above this line, this is the daily views. So on July 20th, I got 6,324. It's pretty...
Yeah, like this guy's channel is doing good, like in the scheme of YouTube, but it's just not like, it's hard to make a living off of it. You know, if he's just doing it as a hobby, it's one thing.
Consistent, you know, it stays within a very smooth range. And so this is the past 28 days. I can expand that out to the past 90 days.
All right, we know how fucking analytics work, bro.
Growth still happening on this channel, despite the fact that during that time period I've only uploaded. Only has 474 views. Did it fail? Well, the thing is, and I mentioned this earlier, the videos that I launch here get off to very slow starts, but they start to pick up momentum.
Yeah, if he's got evergreen content, maybe it's working.
After a while. Like this one,
all right,
stay at that
let's skip
point
ahead
and
here. Okay, blah, blah,
here.
blah.
But once it's here, it usually stays and not. Now let's take a look at the viewership on the retro channel. I currently have 5,000 subscribers.
All right.
And
all right, we
finding
get it.
my
Numbers,
stuff on,
numbers.
But the retro channel does do those. So I am going to stay doing YouTube.
Oh wow.
Time. But the retro channel does do those.
This was not the outcome I was
those
expecting.
large peaks, it outperformed. What do I get out of all those numbers I just showed you?
Yeah, goddamn. Let's get something out of that.
Well, when I did the channel split, I was expecting a certain increase in subscribers and views. And to tell you the truth, the increase has been higher than I projected. So I am going to stay doing YouTube. I'm not going to make any major changes to the formula that I have going. The channel split was a success. I have exactly what I want. I have one set of viewers viewing retro stuff, and I have another set of viewers watching those repair videos on the other channel. Both channels have seen an increase in the number of views per day, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Bear in mind, I'm still making below minimum wage at this point, but if the direction continues, I should be passing that up at some point. So just keep that in mind if you're thinking about a similar career move.
Dude, 13,000. His audience must monetize pretty well then. He's getting... Maybe his audience might monetize that well.
I'm going to do another assessment at the
I'm
end
surprised he's even close to minimum wage.
of the year just on my own. And I'm going to decide at that point whether or not to continue. But at this point, it's looking pretty good. Not everything has been rosy though. There is one thing that troubles me, and I think about this like...
Game time.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Peace be upon you. Consider only make defeat an impossibility in your mind.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Howdy.
Stick to the plan. If you get into trouble, I'll bail you out.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Hold up.
Really? What a shot on that Widow. Let's take a look at this. Yep. Well, that was actually a pretty easy shot. Never mind. I guess I was walking straight forward. Thought I was strafing. Yeah, get fucking shit on.
Fair fight. Much better.
Yeah, I can show you my career thing in a minute. Oh yeah, it's definitely more than 300. That's for damn sure.
All patched up.
How is that motherfucker still alive, bro? What is going on with our tanks? Why are our tanks so fucking retarded? Career profile, time played. Ah, shit. Can't do it now.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Join me. It's
Oh no. What the hell? Was that just a dynamite dot?
Back into the mix.
Dude, our Tracer just got the most insane pulse bomb. That was insane. Really just dropped a pulse bomb inside that grab and just shit on everything. Crazy, dude.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Oh, they got fucking walls. God damn it. Really, dude? He really hit. That's a fucking angle? Look at this angle, dude. Also, they still have walls that long? That much fucking later? Crazy, bro.
Group up with me.
Get out of there, Diva. Yeah, get fucked. Oh no.
Back into the mix.
Oh no, 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 no.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Yikes, dude. So sick of Roadhog every game.
Let's start over at the beginning.
What? Just was fucking scoped up, ready for it, I guess.
It ain't my time.
Oh, that's just unfortunate. That's so shitty, bro.
The payload is approaching its destination. 60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you gotta give me $120 first.
It'll take more.
The problem is the copyright, but I'll do it for 120 bucks. No.
Score 0-3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice and dispense itself.
I feel a lot better having you watch my back.
Says McCree sucks in Overwatch 2. I have a feeling he'll be fine. I think all the hit scan characters are pretty good in Overwatch 2. I mean, maybe not at like the top 500 level, but at like random pub level, I think it's actually better. You know, McCree losing stun is probably a bigger deal in at the higher ranks, but I didn't think so.
No payment required. This one's on the house.
I can't stand Hanzo.
Let's start over at the
Just getting insta fucking killed. It's just so shit.
My sound barrier is almost ready. Hello?
Payload in motion.
Yeah, I think McCree in Overwatch 2 is better from my play, from where my rank, I guess, because I don't have to deal with this fucking double tank bullshit. At least I can shoot people. Like, at least I can fucking shoot people in Overwatch 2. Like, I can, like, you don't have to deal with this stupid fucking tank bullshit. There's one tank on each team, and it's not that big of a fucking deal. It's just so much better. It's everything about Overwatch 2 is just so much better than dealing with Sigma or Roadhog every fucking game. And if it's not that, it's fucking Orisa Sigma. But yeah, Overwatch Top 500 is not anywhere close to the same game as Don Top 500. Top 500 is like all coordinated like team fights. Yeah, all the characters that are in Overwatch 1 are in Overwatch 2. They're not all the same character. Some of them got reworked, but they're all in there.
of the game.
I didn't lose like hardly any ranks rating for that. I guess the game thought I was gonna lose.
Every day. And that is the relative lack of support I have on Patreon. Don't get me wrong, the people who are there right now,
Yeah, like Orisa is, you know, some of the characters are not even anywhere close to the same as they are in Overwatch 1. Like Doomfist is an entirely different character. Orisa is an entirely different character. Many of them are very reworked in a good way. Almost all of them are reworked positively.
love them to death, and they have supported this channel quite a bit. But when I started pushing the Patreon at the channel split, I only had 6 people for quite a while. Compared to other channels, the Patreon is lagging. Take for instance this YouTube channel called Target Audience, which I watch. They kind of got going around the same time I split the channels. They have half the number of subscribers as me, but they have 3
Yeah, being good at Brig is not saying much.
times the Patreon members. It could be that they're just a better channel than me. It could be that they're better at running their Patreon than me. But I think there's another big factor that explains the difference. And I think it lies behind me. I have all these systems and all these games I've showed in my videos. And a lot of people have concluded that I am a very rich man. There's some people that think it's worth millions. I can tell you if anyone performed an audit on my life, they would see that I hardly spend any money at all. My accumulation of wealth has been pretty mediocre compared to my peers. I mean, I'm not gonna show you my bank account or anything, but just because I bought a bunch of systems 11 years ago doesn't mean—
Is all this shit really worth that much money? I don't look at that and think, man, he's made of money.
I'm swimming in my vault like Scrooge McDuck. But also, Patreon isn't really a charity for poor artists. I mean, it can be, but there's some rich people that have Patreons. Take, for instance, Neil deGrasse Tyson. His net worth is $5 million. He may even have a gaming setup, I don't know. He has a show called Star Talk that has a large presence on YouTube, and he has 2,058 members on his Patreon. Those people are supporting the work that's being put into the show, and their money goes to running the show. I'm not trying to guilt anyone into joining Patreon, but this is the most worrying part of my channel. It's a possible sign that there's a lack of excitement for the channel. So I have more work to do to make that Patreon better, and I have more work to do to make these channels better. My final point I want to make is that a lot of people don't like it when I share those negative comments and put them on the screen. I kind of have some sick pleasure in
This
doing
channel sucks.
that, so hopefully you don't mind. They do help drive home some of the points I'm trying to make in the video, so there is a method to the madness there. I want you to know that I'm not sitting there obsessing over those negative comments, but I do have a little fun with them. I might click the little heart under their comment or give them a witty response or whatever. Negative comments come with the territory, and when you get a lot of them, it's a sign that a lot of new people are seeing your material. It can be a good thing in that respect. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you'd like to see another one like this,
I'm just curious, like, what this guy... Hiding my game collection from the repair guy. Yeah, dude, having a good, like, people don't understand that camera presence is like a skill, man. Like, me being comfortable on camera right now, like, that's a very, like, learned thing. Especially in, like, a production, like live streaming, it's easier, but on YouTube, it's different. 5 push-ups every Patreon member. Nobody's made me do any push-ups today. I guess everybody here wants me to be fucking lazy and weak, huh? We haven't gotten any new members today. What do you think about that, Wings? What do you think?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Zybak scared this is his future. Nah, dude. I'll fucking start welding again, dude. I just figured I'd go for it again because I moved, right? I moved to a different state, so I didn't have a job, and we got all these games coming out that I'm interested in. So I was like, fuck it, let's try this again. See if I can get it rolling.
I'm a human being with a lot of emotions, but the main one you're actively the worst conclusion ever to anything. Popular productions, even just mentioning Game of Thrones and their ending is immediately causing a monsoon, so you can see even the thunder gods are upset.
I am not with my my old girlfriend, no. Nope, broke that off.
About how that wrapped up. Of course, there are other shows with noteworthy, horrible conclusions, but Game of Thrones is the obvious, festering, oozing zit that we just need to pop right away. It is, I think, objectively the worst conclusion.
Really? I didn't think it was the worst. I mean, it wasn't great, but...
So horrible.
I just think people's expectations were really high.
That everyone collectively wanted to forget it. We all came together as on top of its corpse. It was disturbing how awful it was. Rest in peace, Game of Thrones. The series, but D&D decided they didn't want that. They decided to speed.
All right, Game of Thrones, blah, blah, blah.
That's not exactly the case, because if you'd use even the simplest amount of reasoning, you would realize that even if those plot points are exactly what George R.R. Martin wanted,
God damn, he's still talking about Game of Thrones.
How things moved in the show by making it instantaneous transportation as well as information.
Everybody's
by pretty much everyone that watched it. And Season 2 completely ruined it. Now, I'd like to give a couple honorable mentions here. The first one going to The Promised Neverland. Promised Neverland is a manga and anime series with the first season.
Okay, I don't know anything about that.
Worked on Promised Neverland. So what they did then, because The Promised Neverland,
Holy
it still kind of is a lot of fun along the way, but you need to see how it all wraps up. Whereas here, you know, the main point is being comedic. So as long as you were laughing, it accomplished its goal. And that's the case with this show, Platinum End. But the difference is the whole show's bad. Platinum End is just not a good show.
Know what that even is. Is that another anime?
Is special in how horrible it is. This I'm just gonna fully.
Is it an anime? Platinum End. Ugh, he's a fucking weeb, dude.
You know how sometimes...
What do you guys think about NoFap? I'm not convinced.
Sometimes there's something that exists and you're aware of its existence, and someday you just wake up and realize what that...
There's a guy I know who had a really successful WoW YouTube channel, and his entire channel is dedicated to NoFap. It's like the most fucking weird pivot I've ever seen. I'm done with relationships? No, I'm definitely not. Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'm dating casually, I guess, right now. I'm getting a very small amount of pussy, as I would put it. It's not, I'm not killing the game, but I got connections.
Actually means. I had such...
She just doesn't come around very often. She could come around more than once every 2 weeks.
An experience recently with this thing called NoFap, which is pretty self-explanatory. It's a community that's based mostly on Reddit of dudes who don't fap. And this is not, as one might...
Yeah, I could not do that.
Hope, because if one has a little hope in humanity, one might hope that a group of people who for medical reasons can't masturbate and who try to help each other out the problems that brings if one tries to live in a society, in a healthy human life, right? No, this is a group of people who advocate for men not to masturbate. That is what NoFap is. And the science behind this all springs from a single 2004 Chinese study where they found that a man who hasn't masturbated in a week has increased
the ever reliable Chinese
levels of testosterone, which, if you know anything about sexual science, human biology, whatever, you will know that is that man's body telling him to fucking clean the pipes. And I mean, of course, the whole thing about the one study having the one finding and how that's unscientific, I hope I don't have to get into why that is the case. The NoFap community believes that masturbation is unhealthy, right? They say that it reduces testosterone levels. They say it leads to premature ejaculation when there is actual
game time. Or not. All right, are we going? There we go.
Welcome to Blizzard. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself. Well, it's our noon somewhere.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Youth truly is wasted on you. At least statistically, I've wasted less than most.
Oh, we got a diamond guy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Put it on my tab.
Really, dude? How did he survive that, dude? I was 3 shots. 1, 2. How did he survive that? Oh. I don't understand how he survived that, dude. Each shot does 75 damage, and he has 200 health, and I shot him 3 times. I don't understand how the fuck he lived. That's crazy. Hey man, you said you're gonna give me 120 bucks, bro. Where's it at?
into the mix.
Get in there.
60 seconds to win.
I've got unfinished business.
None of this has meant
30 seconds remaining.
Pick up the pace. We can do this. Heroes never die.
That's so fucking annoying.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's get you back in the fight.
Rest assured.
огонь по готовности.
This life's never uneventful.
Healing in hand.
I'm taking the point.
I'm capturing the objective.
Objective A. Spot the payload.
I'm moving the payload.
No payment required. Need a doctor.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hopefully doing the podcast with Dopamine next. Dude, this guy's movement. Hopefully gonna be doing the podcast next weekend, not this weekend. He's out of town, but.
Much obliged.
Yeah, I want to get the podcast going again, for sure. For sure, for sure. Yikes.
Let's get you back in the
I've got unfinished business.
Get out of here with that. No way. Oh, he would get nanoed, bro.
Join me.
30 seconds.
Get Dantean? Dude, I don't know what Dantean's been up to. Oh, damn.
10 seconds.
My ultimate
I gotta help that guy out. I don't know what he's up to. Like I literally don't know anything about his life anymore. He stopped like uploading to his YouTube channel, and I don't know what he does anymore.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Well, I guess I'm playing some Ash.
My business, my rules.
It is not my preference to see to matters personally, but I will see them done.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
My ultimate is charging. We shall prove ourselves in glorious combat. Blocking. We need a moment to ensure all our equations are correct.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey there.
5, 4,
Hey, what's going on, J-Hodes?
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I'm actually gonna start the podcast back up here pretty soon, hopefully. Pretty sure this chip guy is carrying somebody.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
How's the compounding interest? Pretty good, man. Definitely glad I did what I did back when I did it.
Don't waste my time.
This will heal you. Touch from afar. I will keep you. Be right back.
You have to watch out for the
Should have done more real estate and not so much crypto.
Nothing wrong with a little self-improvement.
Yeah, I was never one for crypto.
Buckle up. This gunslinger's loaded.
This is the power of destruction. Hello there. This is my will. I'm under attack. Get into position. Nail from a hole.
You have to watch out for the 1%. Somebody get me some healing.
Imagine if YouTube, yeah, dude, if YouTube bought Twitch, I don't know. I wonder what they'd have done. I wonder if they'd just like shut it down or what. YouTube would have done a lot better with it than fucking Amazon. That's for damn sure. Our McCree is pretty good.
They are getting on my nerves.
Oh.
60 seconds.
No! No, 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 no!
Nanoboost administered. My power is overwhelming.
Here it comes.
What do I think Amazon did wrong with it? It's, dude, Twitch is run by absolute fucking retards. Twitch would be so much more successful if they weren't run by fucking activists. Like, all the retarded fucking cam horse shit, all the, like, leftist fucking nonsense on Twitch is, like, holding it back in, like, a significant fashion. Wow. Alright, nice McCree. Twitch is fucking... I don't know, dude. I don't know anybody that streams on Twitch that's actually happy with what Twitch has done. Like, Asmongold, like, all of the biggest Twitch streamers fucking hate Twitch. They're just prisoner to it. At least I don't say... I'm not that way about YouTube. It's just... I appreciate YouTube for what it is. I don't love everything about it, but it's definitely not like Twitch. I mean, I'm a fucking Twitch partner, and I'm not streaming there. Also, Twitch doesn't make any fucking money. And they're gonna have to start making money. That's why they're doing all this aggressive, like, advertising and, like, doing all this crazy shit anymore. I think I did good.
Which these men tend to not be against. They blame it for erectile dysfunction and also for depression, which is mostly paired with the second.
Right now I'm not going hard on saving because I'm trying to kick this YouTube channel off again. So I'm not really making that much money. Not really making hardly anything, to be honest. So if you enjoy the stream, consider becoming a YouTube member. Consider becoming a YouTube member so I can pay the fucking bills.
Element that is also very prevalent in the nofap community, which is that they don't like porn. Now, the problem with all of these things is that not only is there zero scientific evidence to back any of these claims, but as a matter of fact, the evidence is very strong in the opposite direction of that. It counteracts depression by essentially releasing a dopamine nuke in your brain. It combats erectile dysfunction. It combines premature ejaculation. And it also does not lower testosterone levels in any way. As a matter of fact, people who have just masturbated often have marginally higher testosterone than before. One should realize that more testosterone does not make a man more manly or better, right? Testosterone is something that is good, and you should have a significant amount of it, but too much of it is also unhealthy, because too much of anything is unhealthy. This is pretty basic shit. Masturbation is a fantastic stress reliever too. It is used by many men who work in high-pressure environments to...
Hey, Zybak, man, you know, your channel was like the first one I ever subbed to back in... And I don't know when, pre-2010. Yeah, dude, I've been doing this for a long time, man. Long time. Off and on. You know, it's... Most of my YouTube career has definitely been, like, just doing it as a hobby. Oh, dude, thank you for the super chat, bro. You are the first super chatter ever. Thank you, man. Thank you, J-Hodes. I appreciate that, Barry. You are a fucking legend. You didn't actually say anything in your super chat, but thank you. I didn't know if I was reading it wrong or if... But, thanks, dude. I appreciate the donation. I assume that's, oh, wait, no, the super chat just reads A, I guess. Or does that mean Australian dollars? Are you from Australia? Oh, you probably are, because it's 3:35 in the morning on the East Coast.
Get over the fact that they are working in high-pressure environments, which are extremely stressful, and put a massive mental strain on them. It leads to releases of cortisol, which will boost your immune system, even though, oh, the evil cortisol is a stress hormone. Yes, you also need a little bit of stress hormone in your body to function properly. Masturbating and mastering your lust, essentially, will lead you to last longer in bed, too.
Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, consider joining the Discord. It's linked up in the top pinned comment on the, it's, the top comment. And it's a good way to know when I'm streaming, because Discord notifications actually work if you have them on. And, yeah, it's pretty fun conversations, too. We've had a lot of people join the Discord, which is cool. Yeah, J-Hodes is a good man. He's a good man. He's a great man. Possibly the greatest man.
Oh, and did I mention the main point of why masturbation is so healthy that you should be doing it at least a couple times a week? It is the main thing that you can do against prostate cancer. Masturbating daily reduces your risk of suffering from prostate.
Yeah, this stream, yeah, I appreciate the support, especially now. Like, I know the streams aren't great right now because I just don't have anything to work with, bro. The WoW expansion is old and bad. Overwatch is old and kind of bad. All the FPS games are pretty old, but not for long, dude. We got Modern Warfare 2 beta coming out. We got Overwatch 2 coming out. We got Dragonflight coming out, and all three of those... I'm not exactly sure about Modern Warfare 2, but I'm somewhat optimistic. At least two of those games I think are going to be pretty fucking good, and Modern Warfare 2 might be pretty fun.
Prostate cancer by 33%. And because masturbation is a normal thing that normal men do at a normal rate, not doing these things will lead you to losing...
What is a normal rate?
...all of these health benefits. Now there are two...
I did do Star Wars and WildStar. I did both. Yep. Did SWTOR, WildStar, Guild Wars 2, what else did we do? Those are the big ones. But yeah, I've been around all the blocks. Like how this guy's got a wooden YouTube play button. Somebody must have made that.
Two main groups of people in the NoFap movement that I would like to address. Of course, the NoFap movement is a diverse movement with people who have a lot of reasons to be there, a lot of different reasons, a lot of different persons. These are the two main groups I would like to speak to. First, you have the people who have legitimate disorders. Maybe they masturbate excessively. Maybe they are actually addicted to pornography, right? I implore you to go seek professional help. Do not, I repeat, do not just believe some wacko guru on the internet.
Dude, these cringe videos, it's debating NoFap. Yeah, I'm a little over it too, to be honest. I don't know, what am I supposed to do in the Overwatch queue? This fucking game is like so goddamn dead that no one wants to play. Normal rate twice a week. Damn. Me too. Only twice a week here too, bro. For sure. Only twice a week. I have not talked to Dante in damn near a decade, bro. It has been a while. It hasn't been a decade, but it's been a while.
You don't. That is the way to do it. So, weirdly enough, many times I get questions about, oh, Luke, how do I get a software job? How do I get a job at a Fortune 500 company or Google or Facebook or something? I don't know. Usually not. People aren't so egregious as to use those demonic companies as examples. But a lot of times I'll get these questions of, how do I set myself up to get a good software job? How do I get a good software job? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Firstly, don't do that. That's basically the gist of the video. Let me explain why, okay? You don't, like, people nowadays, they think of everything. They think of making money. They think of everything in terms of me doing what some company wants and getting paid, okay? Jobs, okay? 100 years ago, most people did not have jobs. They made ends meet because they were all self-employed. And I want to talk about, like, the digital sphere. All right, let's illustrate how privileged people are nowadays to have digital technology. If you're a computer programmer, the thing is, no amount of money is worth your freedom. I mean, maybe if it's like a temporary gig, I'm not against like having any kind of computing job, absolutely not. But I think it's important if you have any kind of web development skill, real.
Zybak's doing it every day. No, dude, not me, bro. You know me, I hate jerking off. It's the worst.
Web development skills or like programming skills that you absolutely never think of yourself as an employer. You're always working for yourself. And if you take a gig, it's only something that's temporary, okay? Only for convenience, and you could leave it any day, okay? Now, the reason that I say that is computing is a trade. It's a modern day digital trade, okay? It works just as well as, I don't know, like being a plumber or carpenter or something like that. It's just digital. Now, the big difference is this, okay? Let's use the example of carpentry, okay? If you learn how to do carpentry, if you go work for a guy who's, doing that stuff and you're working in his workshop, you're making money for him, you're an employee, eventually you're going to realize, oh, I know how to do this stuff. Okay, oh, I've been working here a couple years. I know pretty much all the tricks of the trade. I could start my own business. Now, what keeps you from doing that? What keeps you from starting your own business and making your own money? Okay, money keeps you from that. Like capital, not having the tools. The thing is, if you want to be a carpenter, you have to have, I mean, even for a basic wood shop, you basically have to put down, I don't know, maybe if you're doing something very primitive and artisanal, a couple $100, but you'll probably be putting a couple $1,000 if it's a real workshop, you know.
Couple thousand? What the fuck? Like, much more than that.
That you're using for more or less industrial purposes, that's going to be tens of thousands of dollars, right? So, you know, those are the constraints there. And at that, every project you make...
Dude, I'm really envious of anybody that, like... So I know how to weld, right? But I call myself I'm a lowercase W welder, man. Like, I can get the shit together. But, like, the people that can actually, like, make cabinets, like, they just take pieces of wood and make them into shit, that I am so envious of. Like, the people that just have that fucking man, these like man skills that I just don't possess. Like, I'm envious.
You know, every job you create, that's going to cost you money, because guess what? You're using this raw material called wood. Okay.
Like, the people that can like, dude, if my car, like, if I'm driving in my car and it starts making a funny noise, I don't know what it means. Like, unless it's something obvious, like the brakes, or like, I don't know, something extremely obvious. But if I hear like a knocking, dude, I don't know. But there's a lot of people, especially older people, that like will just know. Like, they just like grew up around that kind of stuff, and they just have like an innate like understanding and like handiness that I think many younger people don't have.
Which is very expensive, especially after brand inflation. So you are going to be spending a whole lot of money, and it's just going to be, just to do basic things. So, if you make a little error, you can't just fix it. It's going to cost you out of pocket. Now, that is true of basically every traditional trade. If you're going to be a glazier or a cooper, I don't care, whatever. But it is not true of digital things. It's not true of things in, it's not true of computing, right? So you can experiment with your computer without any kind of raw material costs. Like, you don't need, everyone basically has the primitive capital of a computer to work on. So I'm just considering that a sunk cost, and it's a very small cost aside from that. Like, you can get a computer for $100 pretty easy. And that's really all you need, right? So computing is this domain where you have every reason to be independent. And if you're working for some kind of company, what really are you getting from that? Okay, anything computationally that you can do working for this company, you can do on your own, right? If you're writing software for them, it would be just as easy to work as a freelancer writing that software and getting paid, depending on what you're doing, better, and have more flexibility, not have to go in for 40 hours a week or something like that.
Mechanically inclined, it's genetics. Genetics. I don't know if it's necessarily genetics. I think a lot of it's upbringing and just life experience. There might be there's a genetic component to everything, I'm sure, but
Now arriving at Ilios. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
yeah, dude, there's some people that have the welding gift too. Man, me and this at one of the places I worked, me and this other guy were teaching a dude how to TIG weld, which is like the hardest form of welding from a mechanical perspective. This motherfucker was better than everybody in like 2 days. Like 2 days of TIG welding, and he was like the best I'd ever seen in my life. Like, he just had the raw dexterity. Now, he didn't know what he was doing, like from like setting the machine up and like how welding actually works. But like doing the job, like, hitting the 3-point shots. Maybe he doesn't know the rules of basketball, but goddamn, he can shoot.
Capture the objective. Hello. The objective is now active.
Yeah, we broke up. I stream on YouTube for a few reasons.
I've got unfinished business.
Big one being the quality. If you look at this stream quality, if you're watching in 1440p, your mind is probably blown at how good it looks. Also, I'm just gonna get banned on Twitch, dude. Twitch is just a fucking disaster to fucking exist on as a person with any sort of opinion that is to the right of Hassan Piker. Then we really had a guy disconnect or leave when we're gonna win. Like, what the fuck? Like, we're doing well.
Back into the mix.
Keep sending out the tweets so I know you're live. Hey man, Efson, join the Discord. The best way to get notified, because Twitter doesn't always send out, like, Twitter doesn't always show you tweets. Like, Twitter has, like, an algorithm on, like, what tweets they show you. But if you join the Discord, it's the top pinned comment at the top of your chat. That is the best way to know when I'm live. Because those notifications actually work if you have them on. I feel like gaming has much more of a genetic component than being mechanically inclined. Being from Australia, my thoughts are with the royal family today. How's the USA with this news? I mean, it's a big news story because it's a big news story, but like, I mean, this is gonna sound harsh, but does anybody really actually give a shit? Like, honestly? Like, some fucking old monarch that's lived an extremely full life died? Like, what? Like, I don't know. Like, am I supposed to be sad? Because I just am not. And not because I hate Queen Elizabeth. It's just I just don't care. And I feel like most people really just don't care, but it's like people expect you to? Like, this isn't like a life that was tragically cut short. You know? Goddamn lever. Doing humiliating Zoom calls, like all that kind of stuff. Like, you can just skip it, right? So really what you're getting when you're working for these software companies, you're not getting much, okay? You're getting, I guess, a big amount of money, enough money to make your freedom seem a little less consequential, okay? They're going to give you lots of money for that. But again, if you're making yourself worth it at that company, you could make that money yourself, okay? You don't need those raw material costs. But aside from that, you're really just getting like a boss, like someone who tells you what to do. Maybe you like don't have initiative. Maybe that's a legitimate thing. Like, some people just can't figure out what to do. That's a huge thing for a lot of people. Dude, having been a guy that's worked for myself a lot, it's kind of nice having a boss sometimes, man. Like, just showing up to work, doing your 40 hours, 50 hours, whatever, and then just not thinking about it and when you leave. Like, there's a lot of benefits too.
Their lives, and I don't know, but that's basically what you're getting. You're basically giving your freedom up just to have a boss because you can't make up things to do yourself, right? So that's the thing. That's the issue. You know, I have with people asking these kind of questions, because I think I don't want you to have a software job. I don't want anyone to have a software job. And if you do have one, as I said, you have to look at it as something non-essential to your personality, that is something temporary that you could leave at any day, right? Because that has to be how it is. Like, you basically have all the power in the negotiations, okay? And don't forget that. And that is why computer programmers are so often paid so well, right? Because most of them, or at least, well, I don't want to say most of them, but at least a significant portion of them realize that they don't actually need the job. And if you're someone young, starting out, and you're just tinkering on a computer, you have to remember that as well, okay? If you're thinking about things in terms of, how can I jump from job to job and like do these humiliating things like that I don't really want to do constantly? Oh, I want to work. No, there is no ladder to work up, you know, in the corporate world, right? When it comes to digital technology. Like, this is one of those fields. And I know even when I was in college, which wasn't
the boomer economy is over.
The boomer economy is utterly over. If you're living your life as if you're going to live like a boomer, I hate to break it to you, it's not.
This is a very happy-go-lucky video. We're off to a good start.
Not going to work out. Now, what do I mean by that? The boomer economy is basically the idea that you can go to school, you can go to college, and then you become an employee at some kind of company, and you work there for 20, 30, 40 years. Maybe you switch companies, but you ultimately are a company man. You're in the system, you're making enough money to have a family, and you go on and do whatever you want in your free time, and that's it. That's life. That's all you need to do. Now, the issue with that, well, a lot of people think this is how the world, I mean, that might strike you as, well, isn't that just how the world is? What are you talking about? No, it isn't. In fact, it's never. If you look at the world before boomers, okay, before the boomer bubble that happened after the Second World War, life was totally different, because, you know, what often happened is that people, sometimes they had generational businesses. You might be, I don't know, maybe you have some kind of skill. You're a carpenter, you're a cobbler, that's a very old, you know, position, but electrician, plumber, something like this. You had family skills, you'd teach.
Aren't cobblers the ones that repair shoes?
Your kids, your skills, and they would usually follow in your footsteps, do whatever they want, okay? We're actually told nowadays that that's something we should be afraid. Oh, I don't get a choice in that. That's no fun. But the reality is the boomer economy is infinitely worse for your freedom. It might look like you're making more money on paper, but usually you aren't anyway. And what I mean by the boomer economy is this idea that the goal of gainful, a fulfilled life is to be an employee, okay? Most people, in most times, have never been employees. They've never been wage cucks. They've never been salary cucks. They have been effectively self-employed. That isn't just because people were, you know, farmers and stuff like that. There were many farmers. There were many people who grew food for themselves, didn't even have to rely on the system for that. But most people before the boomer economy, they had skills that were independent of the system, right? They didn't necessarily, you know, if you can build stuff out of wood, you know, that's something you could sell on the market, but that's also something that's useful for you, okay? And that's how a lot of people were before the boomer economy. Now, the boomer economy is ultimately the idea that success means success within the system. Success within, you know, you got to work for, you have to work for this company, right? One of these many companies. And of course, there are benefits to that. You might have a lot more money on paper, but ultimately you are you're deprived of a kind of a freedom. But you're also sort of invested. Yeah, like you lose the ability, you lose those skills, those crafts that you would otherwise have. Now, the fact of the matter is the boomer economy just isn't sustainable in the first place, okay? So, you know, people nowadays, you know, when I graduated from college, right, I graduated.
I think the boomer economy is multifaceted. I think a lot of it is there's just a lot more global competition now. Like, there's just much more global competition than when after World War II, we just sort of like shit on everybody after World War II, and we were just kind of the shit for a while, and now everybody's catching up.
With a degree in economics, and I ended up going to graduate school, which sounds like a bad financial decision, but a lot of the people who graduated in my class, they ended up even worse. You know, they...
He just dressed up. He might be like me, dude. I buy shirt, like, when I used to weld, man, the shirts I'd buy came in a bag. I'd buy a bag of 10 black shirts, and they looked exactly like the one he's wearing.
they would like end up running a Twitter feed for like some NGO, or they'd be working as unpaid interns for years because there's just so many people who go through, you know, want to do the boomer rigmarole of let's just get education for some reason and then I'll just magically get a job. Even in something like economics, you would think that that would be, oh, there'd be a lot of people who get good jobs with that. Not really. There were some. I'm not discounting. I'm sure there are many of you who got gainful employment afterwards, but the idea that everyone can run through the system is totally nonsense. And especially, you know, this system is ultimately depriving people of independence, not just in financial independence, but they're making, you know, now we have...
Look, the system has also produced the greatest standard of living, like, ever, though. Like, the system definitely has some fucking efficiencies. For sure.
You know, many people who just don't have traditional skills. They can't, you know, they have to buy everything, you know what I mean? Now, nowadays, this is already starting to reverse. This is just, I mean, I'm not just talking about people moving into the country or, you know, because they think it's cool on the internet. But I mean, let's say something like software design, you know, some stuff that we talk about on this channel. Software is a good example of one of those skills that people are now starting to have independent of the system. You know, you can make your own way. You can write your own programs. You can sell your own stuff. You could, you know, have your own, you know, I guess technological services. It's nothing so difficult. You could start your own blockchain something or other and get, you know, make millions.
Right, yeah,
or something like that.
He is
that's
repeating himself.
Or, you know, you
video.
just, well, that's really your only choice. In reality, if you move to a place where, I guess, if you're a bigger fish in a smaller pond, that's a good thing, you know. So a lot of people will be like, or here's another thing people get. I looked online for ways to make money, you know, online, and I couldn't find any. As if like you're just supposed to. This is the mindset that drives me nuts. Like the idea that, like the answer to being personally independent is just like a list of things that I have to follow, mechanically follow, as if I'm some kind of employee, as if I'm.
Yeah, his mindset is coming from the perspective of, like, this guy, I'm sure, is a pretty accomplished, like, software person, like, coder, software engineer, whatever his title is.
Some kind of wage cook. In reality, you know, being an adult in the olden days, being an adult just meant making your own way. That's not like a meme. That's not like, oh, I'm going to retire at 30. That's not like some magical thing that, you know, people on Instagram do. It's something that everyone did. And the boomer economy has gotten it to the point where people just don't have that mindset anymore. They're like, oh no, I don't need to make it in the world. I need this company to help me make it in the world. I need them to pay me. I need them to tell me what to do. Otherwise, I'm just not going to figure things out. It's just like a really immature way of looking at things. So that's my recommendation. You know, being an employee is no fun. Like, there are a lot of people who are like, oh, I don't know. I just pity people who are constantly thinking about putting things on their resume. Like, you know, it's just, you don't need to live in that life. I think my recommendation that I give to people, I mean, even when I was a kid, I'm not saying that I had everything figured out as a kid, but I will say this, you know, I definitely had the mindset that, or the idea that, you know, my generation was not going to be as easy as it was for boomers. Or, you know, there are so many things, like the world is too big, too complicated. It's not going to be...
All right. I think I've had enough of that video. Dude, these Overwatch queues are brutal, bro. What the fuck? The game is just fucked. Oh yeah, dude. We're living in the best times ever. I 100% agree. Busy. I 100% agree. And I'm not like some sort of optimist. I'm just like a realist. I think tomorrow will be better than today, and the next day will be better than that. Like, the standard of living keeps going up. You know, life keeps getting easier. I mean, we're oh, there's the train. The biggest problem, I think, is that our caveman brain kind of just plays tricks on us. particularly with like social media. That I think is like a big cause of unhappiness. It's not that social media is bad. It's just that our fucking caveman brains are retarded and not used to it. Like, I'm very aware of like what social media does, so like I don't get sad about it.
Traveling to Hanamura.
Like,
Prepare your defenses.
it's not
Select your hero.
like, maybe I'm just so aware of the fact that I'm just a big dumb fucking ogre that like I just don't fall into the same traps. You know, I go out of my way to try and like, you know, like my YouTube algorithm, I know it's full of shit I loosely agree with in some capacity. So I'd go out of my way to try and like seek out stuff that I don't agree with, just so I can have that perspective.
There are procedures we could look into to repair your eye.
You're very kind.
Was the day before the first lockdown worse than the last than that? Well, so no, I mean that on an average. On average, you know, on average, tomorrow will be better than today, and the next day will be better than the next day. You know, I look at it like I look at the S&P 500, man. It's you know, it's an average. It's a long running average for the last 2,000 years. Pretty much every day is better than the last. You know, yeah. You know, maybe 9/10 was better than 9/11 for a lot of people, but overall. Fuck. Yikes. Nice. Wow, I really walked right into that.
Tactical visor activated.
Rest in peace.
Enemy seen.
Die here.
I don't know. I definitely can't think to another time period. I'd rather, like, I don't look to the past and go, man, I wish I lived back then. Like, I never think that. That is the last fucking thing I'd want to do, is go live in the fucking past. If anything, I'd want to go live in the future. My team is just farming on like a biblical level, bro. for ridiculous. Yeah, dude. I think people just forget how easy we have some shit. Like, food. Dude, even in some of your parents' lifetimes, eating food and getting enough of it was like a problem. Now we have the opposite problem. Now we have so much excess, we're just fat as fuck and dying because of it. Oh, wow, bro. Nice. Oh, no.
It ain't my time.
Nice. Seeing this game makes me feel like I went back 5 years because you are. You are going back 5 years.
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I was born in Slovenia in the 80s, so I actually have some perspective on that time. And what we're used to, all I can say is that people get soft and whiny. Yeah, I agree. Dude, like, shit sucked. Not even that long ago.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Like, I can't, like, is there any period that I'd actually rather live in? Like, I can't point to any period in time where things were better. I mean, I will say that society has become a little bit degenerate, and if you're a guy that like really wants to have kids, and like, you know, you want to do that fucking, you know, 2 kids, golden retriever, white picket fence shit, I think that is a little harder nowadays, just because of society's values. But I think, I don't know, life in general is just better in every way. Like, the only thing I can think of in modern life, and this is only for some people, that I think is harder now than it was in the past, was like, if you're a woman that like really wants to be like a mom, and you want to be like a stay-at-home mom and raise kids, and that's like your thing that you really want to do, I feel like doing that nowadays is harder. Or if you're like the same thing, but like a dad that just wants to like be the fucking old school family man, dad, whatever, and that's your fucking thing you want to do, I think that in particular is harder now than it was, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Just because like what society in general values is just different. You know, people, you know, finding that partner that wants to also do that. And by the way, I'm not somebody that wants to do that. This is not like a bias of my own, but I'm just saying that like I know of people that that's what they want, and it's like, that's tough. It's tough to find that nowadays. But everything else, bro. Everything else, dude, everything else is the shit. We got kick-ass fucking internet. We got Doritos, Locos, Tacos. I mean, those that did not used to exist.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Even relationships used to be about survival and quality of life. Exactly. One of the most, like, tragic things about, like, especially dating when you're younger. So, like, I've dated a lot of college girls. And, like, you're almost doomed to fail. And it's not even a personality thing. It's just that, like, you know, she's going to college to get a job, like a big job, right? Like, she's gonna move. And if you have a job, like, something's gotta give, right? So, like, so many people, it's pretty tragic, like, how many people break up because it's just like, well, I have my career and I'm going this way, and you have your career and you're going that way. Goodbye. And that's just it. And that's just modern life now. That's just because that's what society values, you know? I mean, those are people making those choices. You know, it's not happening at gunpoint.
One. Attackers incoming.
But there is kind of a grossness to it.
The pain.
Rest in peace.
I fucked that up. I fucking suck dick, dude. I really flashed him behind the wall like a retard. Get him, Ryan.
Back into the mix.
Oh, he's pissed, dude. Oh, no, 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 no! What the fuck was that? I got some damage off with it.
You're going to be okay. Is that it?
Oh, what a sleep.
Thank you.
30 seconds remaining.
What's with the doctor? You gotta work on that, eh?
10 seconds remaining. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh shit.
Join me.
Nano boost almost ready.
I knew he was up there, but I just couldn't fucking... It's fucking annoying, bro.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
What are our supports doing?
Rest in peace.
Get over here.
I need healing.
Negative.
I didn't realize there was more than one.
Back in the saddle again.
Dude, I have 68% weapon accuracy. Dude, I have just not been missing. I've been getting some easy shots, though.
What about my tab?
That was a lot of ults, bro. Nice, Roadhog. 66% accuracy, dude. Still. I've got the aimbot on today, boys. gotta have tanks to do something, bro. I don't know what our Roadhog, like, where'd he go? Whatever.
It's
Take cover.
I don't know. I'm playing incredibly well. I can't believe we're this game's matchmaking is just so retarded anymore, bro. Like, we got a diamond guy, we got a gold guy. Like, what is this?
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
This is just like old times, Reinhardt.
The old timers must stick together. Teach these kids a thing or two.
Reinhardt,
Battle-
don't you think it's time you hung it up? You're not getting any younger.
Never. To my last breath.
Oh man.
Hello. ازيك؟
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Dein Schutzengel ist da.
I feel like
The payload has reached
Launching fire. Keep out of my way. Hello. ازيك؟ تمام.
Hello, Ahlan.
Get in there, Bob.
dead to rights.
The payload has reached
I'm popping off now, boys. Ah. Wish that Ana healed me instead of doing whatever the fuck that is. Missing every fucking shot.
This life's never uneventful. I need healing. secure. Move out.
Heroes never die. My shot find them.
Dead eyes ready. It's high noon.
Lights out.
Double rest in peace.
Triple.
Who's got the hot hand?
Can't believe we didn't win that fight. That's fucking retarded. That's actually insane we didn't win that.
I feel like a new man. We need to keep this moving.
I'm pretty sure our Mercy is like a legitimate like retard. I'm almost certain. I'm pretty sure this Mercy is like from the Make-A-Wish Foundation and is keep duoing with Pringles because like this is getting a little much.
It's
Someone had to do it. Seems fitting to me. Easy.
How did he not get stunned? What the fuck? I don't know how he didn't get stunned.
Back in the saddle again. It's
Complete.
never much like you.
Score 3-3. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Oh, I appreciate you guys hanging out and watching.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Hello.
Damage increased.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 60 seconds remaining.
Enemy in my sight.
Stop the payload.
What? Come on, man.
30 seconds remaining.
Of course the hog is right there. Fuck.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Come on. Go, 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 go. Nice team.
Round 3 complete.
We got a guy named Cute Femboy in this game and a guy named Smooth Femboy. That just shows you the state of fucking Overwatch right now.
Switching sides. Prepare to attack.
I think there's a pretty good chance we can win this game.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
It did used to be fun. Overwatch has its fun moments still, but the game, there are many frustrating things about the game that are being fixed in the sequel, but the sequel isn't out yet. That's probably the biggest problem. The beta for Overwatch 2 is so much better than this game. It's crazy.
Back in the saddle again.
Get over here.
Is that a zero-man shatter? Did our Rhine just do a zero-man shatter? Huge fucking plays by our fucking Rhine.
Heroes never die.
30 seconds remaining.
Hell yeah.
Victory.
No, I don't really, I'm not really playing any MMOs currently.
Play.
Look at this play, bro. Look at this motherfucking shit, bro. Woo, buddy.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Yeah, and we lost that team fight. Unbelievable. The only reason that guy had more damage than me is because, like, literally he was getting pocketed by the Mercy the whole time. Like, damage boost. I actually have been playing the Dragonflight PTR as of recently. Oh shit, Whale. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. You're the first new member of the day. What's going on, bro? Thank you for supporting the stream. It looks like I gotta do some fucking push-ups now, eh? I thought I was gonna get away with it. Let's go ahead and do the So for you guys that don't know, every time somebody becomes a member, I do 50 push-ups. Now I think I'm gonna break this up into 2 sets of 25. Since you're the I don't yeah. I'm gonna try to do them. I did 400 the last stream, so I'm a little fucked up if I'm being honest. But hang on, I'm writing down a timestamp here. 4:43. Thank you, Whale. I appreciate you, man. All right, let's get the action cam going here. Knockout. Yeah, thank you, man. Oh shit. All right. Oh, I am very sore. Oh, I'm so sore. All right, I'll have to get back to you on the other 25 real quick. Let me update the, Don't worry, I'm holding myself accountable here. I am just so fucked up from doing 400 last stream. Let me update the push-up debt here. You will absolutely get... you'll get them, Whale. I'm so dead. Whoa. Yeah. Woo. Take 25. That's 15. I can do it right now. Dude, my pec muscles are so fucked up from that the other day. Oh. Anyway, I think it's a fun little thing to do. It's 10 cents a push up basically. Can always include other exercises. I'm not sure what other... I mean, the obvious answer is like sit-ups, right? But that's not really the same. Like a push-up is something... I can see if optimize my form for quantity. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely change it up. Used to do 10 after every loss in this game. Dude, I'd be like One Punch Man if I did 10 after every loss. All I do is lose in this game. Exactly, Whale. But, yeah, there's a few tricks I employ, Vizzy. So, for those of you that don't know, that don't do a lot of push-ups, you can change up the muscles you use, while you're doing push-ups, just by how far wide you have your hands. So if you go closer in, it's more triceps. I went wider out that time, so it's more pecs. But once you do about 200 of them, it doesn't really fucking matter much. The reason I'm gonna try to stick with push-ups is because it's a very identifiable exercise that I know a lot of people like. They're just hard, dude. Even like right now I'm cutting weight and I'm probably gonna cut down another 20 pounds. Even when I lose that 20 pounds, dude, push-ups can still be pretty hard, bro. Like everybody can get a good workout doing push-ups. And everybody knows that they're kind of hard. Whereas if you're doing like crunches or some sort of weird other exercise that's not just like very easily reproducible. So we'll see if I can keep track of the push-ups. I'm just giving myself a minute. I'm gonna try and knock out the other 25 while you're still in here. I don't want to. Normally, what I was doing yesterday when I was streaming and I was in the 400s, I was doing like 25 and then going an Overwatch match and doing another 25. But I'm gonna try and get you your 50 before the game pops. So.
Battlefield 2042 had the potential to ascend into greatness, with both Call of Duty Vanguard and Halo Infinite struggling to keep the spot. Dramatically, over 250,000 players signing a petition to get full refunds.
Dude, I wish I got a refund. I wish they would let me.
Game purchase as well. So what happened to it? It seems 2042 was a game built on false promises, inexperience, bad communication, technical shortcomings, out-of-touch gameplay changes, and a lack of a strong vision among many other things. It's very complicated to understand the contributing factors that led to such a disastrous game, but we're going to dive deep into it all and get to the bottom
thank you, Whale.
of why the
I appreciate you, bro.
collapse of Battlefield 2042 was not only an
You're the first new member. We got a super chat earlier from J Hodes. So not the worst stream in the world, man. I appreciate anybody that's gonna support me right now because dude, I know that nobody cares about Overwatch. I know that nobody really cares about fucking Shadowlands or whatever or Battlefield. Like it's tough, man. I'm doing my best to try and make it at least somewhat fun.
inevitable, but was truly set in stone from the very start. DICE was already setting off on the wrong foot with 2042 in some sense, because the creative masterminds and primary forces behind the greatness of games like Battlefield 3 and 4...
Alright, I'm gonna knock out those other 25 for you. I'm gonna do them narrow grip. Narrow grip this time. Get some triceps involved. Oh! Hell yeah, baby. All right. There it is. We're all caught up, boys. Dude, if I do this, like, consistently, where, like, every time... Like, if I actually take off, like, a little bit and become, like, a real streamer, I'm gonna get really good at push-ups. Like, really fucking good at push-ups.
all departed from the company at some point during the development of Battlefield 5. While some devs leaving a studio is a natural part of game development and, you know, the evolution of a project, the people that did leave were by far the most experienced with developing Battlefield on the Frostbite engine and were the most in-touch developers when it comes to understanding the balance between community feedback and innovating on a new vision. The accepted reason for this mass exodus of these longtime developers is because they were at odds with the publisher, EA, on creative grounds. Essentially, they may have wanted to take the game a certain direction and try things never previously attempted, whereas EA may have rejected many proposed ideas.
Yeah, I'm not really a live streamer, JJ. I just started live streaming a few days ago, so... Now, that's how YouTube is, JJ. Everything is, like, algorithmically suggested, so nobody really knows that I stream. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. But that's how my my channel, like, that's how my channel is. Like, my channel gets a good amount of views, but that's just because I have, like, so many videos that each of them gets, like, a little bit here and there.
Whatever the case was, DICE now had a void of manpower.
But I'm actually pretty happy with how my YouTube channel, like, the VODs are doing. Obviously, I'd like to grow the live stream, though.
And competence to fill. EA also pushed DICE in the direction of making a true Battlefield BR experience. They were attempting to capitalize on the still very popular market of Battle Royale games. Warzone, Apex, all still with massive player counts, and Battlefield could certainly get its foot in the door with the right approach, and in their mind, a new attempt was required as Battlefield 5's Firestorm mode did not really have the intended effect, and not even retaining 1% of the staying power of the hard-hitting BRs at that time. So they wanted to change that.
Oh, Whale, I'm bringing the podcast back. Dopamine, he can't record it this weekend because he's on vacation, but I'm going to try and bring it back regularly. Now that I'm doing this again, I got time. I want to bring it back, for sure.
This is one of the first big mistakes DICE made, solely attempting to capitalize on something already popular instead of breaking new ground doing its own thing. Not that there's anything wrong with BRs inherently, but it felt like the vision of 2042 was merely trying to mimic the success of already established games. Its vision was compromised from the start. This is true of just about anything in life. Carving your own path instead of following the footsteps of others is often the most risky thing you can do, but it can also pay off in ways you could never imagine. And the first scaffold to fall, holding this house of cards up, was the fact that DICE's problem, at least at
game
this
time.
level, they all...
Traveling to Eichenwald. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
So, quick question to the people that are lurking. Has anyone here discovered me through my live stream? Like, because YouTube's recommendations are pretty weird. Over the past couple streams, I've had, like, new people find me through the live stream, which is super not, you know, what I'm used to. So I'm curious if anyone here has found me through streaming. I'm gonna assume probably not, but occasionally one jumps in here and it's like, hey, I'm new here, and it's kind of fun.
5, 4, 3,
Much obliged.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Use your heads out there. We'll get through this. Is that it? I'm under attack. Here it comes. Hello there. Hello.
Rest in peace.
I'm playing with this stupid fucking Mercy again that just pockets the Ash all game. It's really annoying.
Enemy contact.
What the fuck? I thought he didn't have deflect. 3, 2. Oh no, he just killed me. I thought he deflected it.
My position.
Rest in peace.
Not necessary.
Easy.
Oh man. Dude, my team sucks dick this game.
Back into the mix.
Our tanks are just terrible.
Fire at will.
Fuck me, I couldn't. That guy was all over the place.
Get in there, Bob.
Let's start over at the beginning.
None of this
Thank you.
What's a getter?
Thank you.
Don't move.
Understood.
This is winnable.
Stop the payload. My ultimate is almost ready.
Eyes on the bad guys.
None of these almost ready. My ultimate is ready. Get me this and I will go.
Get in there, Bob.
Yikes.
It'll take more than that.
Heroes never die.
Oh, that'll be.
Hello.
Don't move.
Hello.
Was his crosshair just like right on my head when I stunned him? Yeah. Shit.
I've got unfinished business. Hold up. It's
Heroes never die.
30 seconds.
It'll take more than that. Rest in peace. I need healing.
Round 1 complete.
Oh yeah, dude. It's winnable. Gotta take it all the way.
0 to 2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
I will not let the fate that befell this place happen to my country. No.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Think any of these taps still work? I'm feeling an almighty thirst.
Stick to the plan. And if you get into trouble, I'll bail you out.
The Ryan just killed himself.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Say it.
Here it comes.
Much.
Fighting.
Someone else.
My ultimate is charging.
Hello.
Objective A captured.
Fighting.
Escort the payload.
Thank you. Hello
Much
there.
obliged.
Slow down.
Get in there, Bob. Greetings.
I need assistance.
Fire in the hole. My servants never die. Leave this affirmative.
It's a very weird game.
Rest in peace.
Danke. Fighting. No. Hello there.
Come in.
Fire in the hole. Thanks. How y'all doing?
My ultimate's ready.
You're welcome.
It's high noon. Draw.
Do something. Heldenstern nicht. Dein Schutzengel ist da.
Thank you kindly.
Hell yeah.
Someone.
Ah, I'm dead. Nice.
Back in the saddle again.
The payload is
My servants never die.
Much obliged. Group up with me. Group up here. Join me.
Hello.
Group up.
Greetings.
Nice. Woo. I'm making gains tonight. Yeah, I just had to do some push-ups not long ago.
Play of the game.
Yeah, Whale subscribed, and I got a super chat earlier.
Triple kill. Quadruple kill.
It's been pretty good, man. Not too shabby. You still at work, Fitz?
Already sacrificed so much creative freedom to chase current trends that they may have lost sight of what Battlefield truly could be. If you've been watching my videos or stalking the channel recently and you're part of the 76% that hadn't subbed, make sure to do that. Alright, let's continue. At a certain point in time, the project was still called Battlefield 6, at least internally, and EA and DICE would talk about it very sparingly, but still, fans were interested to see the direction the project was heading in. Our first bit of news received in regards to the game was the fact that this year's Battlefield title was not going to have a single-player campaign. You know how they say the more things change, the more they stay the same? I recall seeing the exact same situation happen to Black Ops 4. As soon as a staple FPS game like this announces that a single-player experience
Black Ops 4 was actually okay, though. It was an okay game.
will no longer be
It
present,
was like one of the last CODs that actually wasn't horrendous.
it doesn't really matter what your reasons for that are. It's going to alienate a large portion of your player base. Believe it or not, but there's a large amount of gamers who exclusively buy FPS.
Have I broken 2800 yet? I'll tell you here in a second. Let me... I am at, how do you even see? 2719. My peak was 2730. I'm slowly going up, but yeah, it's slow, man. I'm sure I'll get to, I'm sure I'll hit 3K. I'll hit diamond. It's just, I don't know. Getting back into it.
FPS games just to play the story. DICE tried to reassure players that they were still building narrative story elements into the multiplayer experience. However, the problem with this, in my estimation, people need to get attached to the gameplay first before latching onto a story when it's told in this way. Think of
Battlefield 4 is one of the best FPS games I've ever played. Yeah, Battlefield 4 was the last really good Battlefield game.
Call of Duty Zombies, for example. The storyline came from organic interest from the community being curious about digging further into the lore because they found the core game at some level interesting enough to care about. Same deal with Apex Legends. While it's somehow tied to the Titanfall universe, people got interested more in the story of Apex slowly in...
Yeah, I feel pretty old. Yeah, I feel old all the time, CLJ.
Organically as the time went on because they liked the game, and developers didn't even have to tell us they're adding story elements to Apex Legends. Our curiosity would just go and seek it out. With 2042, however, a lack of a single-player campaign and a weak method of storytelling in the multiplayer experience, this was already a huge step down in quality for the franchise. More so than that, the identity of Battlefield would be compromised to a degree as well without a tangible story mode to ground it in something everyone could experience. And DICE would often claim that the reason they aren't doing a single-player mode for this title was to focus on multiplayer, and I quote, "It's what they do best."
What we do best, and we've done best across now the 2 decades the Battlefield has existed.
So, fair enough. At this point, people were still on board for a banger Battlefield multiplayer experience. It was around this time some interesting announcements were made. During an investor call, EA claimed that Battlefield 2042 was way ahead of schedule compared to its predecessors, and that everything was going according to plan. When the public heard this, they took it as a sign that this could be one of the strongest Battlefield titles to date, and that coupled with the trailer dropping shortly thereafter, it's genuinely one of the best video game trailers ever made. This restored the spirit of Battlefield to veterans and even perhaps players who haven't enjoyed the series for some time. It was such a good tool for getting people on the same page and giving them a reason to talk about it again. And at this stage in the game, DICE and 2042 had the whole world in their hands. On the surface, it appeared 2042 was going to be the FPS game that makes waves this year. However, during this whole process,
that
the
didn't happen.
scenes were a completely different story. During 2020, there were 3 major things that contributed to the nightmare that was 2042's development. These 3 things were by far the biggest contributing factors that all but guaranteed its failure.
COVID.
First, the worldwide pandemic made all the work shift to being done from home. This presented a plethora of challenges for DICE employees. The entire workflow had been interrupted, and what work can be done was now being completed at a much slower rate. With everybody divided and not in an office space, it became nearly impossible to work out bugs or test fixes as new builds of the game were going out every single day. You can imagine how much this muddied up the normal development of a project, but it's impossible to fully comprehend just how much more difficult the development process was on top of an already challenging project. DICE is fully aware this is one of their biggest setbacks. Second, and maybe a slightly less important reason, but a very major component nevertheless, the Frostbite engine Battlefield had been running on was always a few years behind the current project they were developing. Basically, this means they spent nearly half the dev cycle of this game purely getting 2042 on the most up-to-date version of said engine, to even begin interacting with and developing it on the most basic level. It killed a lot of time and resources, but it had to be done at some point, otherwise they'd always be making a game on an outdated engine, and this game just happened to be the one to take the fall. And with all of their, new big ideas they wanted to try, this was pretty much a sacrifice that had to be made. third, and perhaps the most important one, the core ideas of Battlefield underwent severe changes during this time. Originally, Battlefield 2042 was going to be a battle royale, as stated before. In fact, mechanics like vehicle drop-ins, attachment swapping on the fly, and so on were all
the
made
attachment swapping
specifically
shit
for
is so
VR
weird.
mechanics, and it's pretty obvious to tell that much of the in-game systems were designed with BR in mind. At some point, EA and DICE retracted this idea, most likely as a result of Apex Legends still being the hard-hitting BR for EA, and many DICE higher-ups thinking that this was a suboptimal idea, and began taking the game in a more traditional direction for the series. However, one major component that managed to survive all the chaos and cuts was Specialists. This would replace the staple class system Battlefield had operated on up to this point. Specialists implemented more so to emulate Apex characters and Rainbow Six Siege operators, where each one would be ultra specialized in their toolkit and functions in-game. Which this change would fundamentally alter how Battlefield plays even now. However, I think just conceptually, this would never work for Battlefield, and I think most of the community would agree with me on this. That's never what Battlefield was about. It was always these large-scale battles with two opposing military forces, with a bunch of regular soldiers only divided by class making them up. The more individualized characters of Specialists make much more sense in a game like Rainbow Six or Apex, where it's a small band of, 3 to 5 people at a time facing another small
I didn't like the
group.
Specialists at all on
It was just such a
Battlefield.
bizarre choice for a Battlefield game, and it was the clearest example of EA and DICE simply emulating and copying what's popular at the time. Specialists are just simply not fit for these large-scale situations that Battlefield is famous for, and their implementation is so sloppy. I mean, hell, the menus and UI are damn near the exact same as other games. And let's be honest with ourselves, much of the reason that Specialists were implemented as well, it would be another revenue source for DICE to make money on this game, as they could sell skins much more effectively with Specialists rather than they could with, more traditional soldiers. On top of all those...
your defenses. Select your hero.
Game time.
Justice ain't gonna dispense
Hey,
itself.
you know what? This stream, dude?
I never thought
No Volskaya. I have not gotten Volskaya once this stream. I tell you what, I don't miss it one bit.
Attackers incoming.
Not one bit.
You should be at peak
Much
performance
obliged.
levels.
Well, it's high noon somewhere in the world.
Greetings.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Smoke them out of there.
Stop the payload.
In place.
Help me.
Shit.
Thought I wasn't gone. It ain't my time.
Heroes never die.
Enemy
kindly.
Where'd that Mercy go? Oh. Sigma got her.
Patched up.
What the fuck?
It'll take more than that. Much obliged.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh, yikes.
Heroes never die.
Yikes.
Let's start over at the beginning. Thank you kindly.
Helden sterben nicht.
Damn.
Have to be this way.
That's what I'm talking about.
Heroes never die.
All right, bro. Catch you later, Whale. I appreciate you subbing. Thank you for financially supporting the stream, man.
I'm on a roll.
Heroes never die.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, damn.
Back in the saddle again.
Nice, Diva. What the hell?
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, we got tanks, baby. We got tanks.
Back into the mix.
Yeah, dude, this is a winnable as fuck game. Super winnable.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Time to check the to-do list.
A giant gorilla! Just like in those old video games!
I get that a lot. Hi there.
5, 4, 3,
Hey there.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort
Have
the
secured
payload.
the payload. Move it out.
Damn, good shooting.
Heroes never die.
I've got unfinished business.
Dude, the Ana is just pushing the cart, bro.
This is not your time.
This life's never uneventful. Group up. We need healing.
Fuck yeah. Oh no.
Gotta work on that, eh? Like a man possessed. Hold up. It's time.
Double kill.
Nice.
I've seen the light.
The payload has reached the chip.
Where does it hurt? Damage boost engaged.
Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Enemy contact. Let's get you back in the fight. Suiting up. I'm paralyzed. Activating self-destruct sequence. Heldenstern.
All patched up.
Oh man, I got pushed into the wall.
Back in the saddle again.
No one can hide from my sight.
Heroes never die.
Get in there.
This gunslinger's left. Never had a chance. Form up here, group up here.
The payload stopped.
Yikes.
Well.
Fuck me. And a flashbang. On team. Nice,
Got
Hanzo.
unfinished business.
30 seconds remaining. Nano boost administered.
This is not the protect the payload.
Meteor strike.
It's
Double kill.
lady.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm on fire.
Heroes never die.
Come on, team. That's GG. I tried my best. I played pretty damn good. I got 20,000 damage in the 17-minute game. Alright, guys. Well, I think that's it for the stream tonight. Oh, let me tab out. See, did I get it? No. Alright, guys. Well, hope you enjoyed the stream. I will hopefully catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks to everybody that supported the stream with the super chats and the subs. Yeah, dude. I mean, just really counting down the days until October. Should be a whole lot more fun when we actually have some real games to work with. Dragonflight, Overwatch 2, new Call of Duty, and whatever else may come around. So, yeah. See you guys maybe tomorrow, hopefully. Probably tomorrow. So, thanks for watching, guys.